Nope. There we go. All right. Hey guys, how's it going? We're a little late starting. Sorry about that. It is May 23rd, and this is Ration Museum Bulletin number 42. So hope everybody's ready for the meaning of life, the universe, and everything, because it's hidden in this one. It's definitely hidden in this episode of going through boxes and writing things down in a spreadsheet. That's where it's at. So let's see. Welcome, Jesse, Jeremiah, and Corey. Good to see you guys.
Hi, everybody.
So this might be the last episode, if all goes well, where we see the the text up there and the text down there as is. I'm going to start doing some actual title cards and segments of the episode between like roll call, mail call, the actual work of the day, chow time, etc., so that we can break it all up and put some little pointers in the VOD or whatever it is the children are calling their saved videos these days. So get a little scuzz off the camera. Alrighty. So today we're gonna be picking up where we left off. We've got a bunch of boxes to go through, and there's some really fun ones at the end. We're going to start off with a little snack, hopefully get some energy in us, just some sugar, and some coffee, and some crickets, different type this time though. So let's see. Going to flip these. So this was from JW Speaker, the box we got last week. Had quite a few random things in there. We're going to be tucking into both of these. Nice awkward handhold there. And let's see, that's small. I'm going to need some focus by the time we get started. Interesting. Focus. It doesn't want to focus. I'll have to figure that out. Let's see. Flip this back around. Let me see if I can get that camera up and check it. So we'll be tucking into a quick snack, and then we'll dive into going through all the boxes that we can today, get them cataloged, and then towards the end we're going to finish up with a Belarusian ration. It's a 24-hour ration, so we're going to break it up. We'll probably not finish 100% of it, but not going to eat every single cracker tonight. Oh, and the other thing we have for starter snack, welcome Yossi. We're going to start off with some more of this Arabica coffee from you. So, let me see. I'm going to get the camera open and see if I can get it focusing properly. Shouldn't be too hard, as long as I don't have it. Let's see, autofocus hold. Interesting. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'll save this, but close it. Sorry for all the talking to myself part here. Short-lived, I promise. And if you can hear the water boiling, timing's pretty much perfect to jump on into some coffee. So we are gonna move the camera over here. Oh, there's wires everywhere. And swap to main. And we're going to take some of this boiling water over there. Okay. So I'm going to base this on packets of coffee I've had 100 times. I'm going to go a little less than that, I think. Maybe. Actually, no. We're going to go a little heavy on it. There we go. just don't want to do what I did last time and have us burn 40 minutes on food in the start, and then, 40 minutes in the middle, 40 minutes at the end. No, there was no end. I guess we went right up to the end with boxes of things. So, there we go.
You have a spoon, do you? Or should I get a spoon?
I do not have one handy, but thank you, sir.
Yeah.
All right. As soon as we get that stirred up, tuck in. Hey, JW, welcome. Let's see, we have some coffee coming, but we're also going to chow down on some of the other items you had sent. Coffees from Yossi this week. So, let's see. I know Nick's probably not going to try this cricket bar. It was brave of him to try the crickets last week, but oh boy, they sure want to make sure you know there's crickets in there. Actually, I think those are nuts. Let's see, banana bread. Well, now I'm not sure. Banana chips. Sunflower seeds. So, okay. Just gonna take a quick look at that.
I also brought sugar. How's your cricket bar?
Did you bring me any sugar?
Well, very funny. That's enough for 2 people. Or 3.
That's a quarter cup of sugar right there.
Wow.
You like your sugar? That's quite all right. Here's some.
It attacked me.
There you go.
Thank you. This looks like a European cup of coffee right here.
You're missing out on this cricket bar. This is actually really good.
Okay. Good. Good. Appreciate it, though. In case you need a spoon to stir your thing, but
So let's see. Hey, Kaylin. Hey, Yossi. Hey, Chris.
oh,
Welcome.
coffee. The ration of champions.
It's definitely going to be extremely hot for a minute.
Oh, it's fine.
Really?
Yeah, because you poured it like right before the big boiling point, so it's just like at that nice sort of hot. Now he's gonna burn himself, and it'll be my fault.
I mean, I was literally thinking those words like as you said.
Is it too hot?
No, it's. Well, I mean, I'm not going to. It's not burning hot, but it's that.
It's just hot coffee. Really got to start bringing my Soviet replica tea glass.
Corey's saying that's about how much sugar he puts in a cup of tea. There's a lot of foreign rations that seem to agree with you. Where we open them up, it's like, okay, coffee, bag of sugar, 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 bag of sugar. It's like, oh, 12 of those. Okay, there we go.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like more tablespoon than teaspoon because that's a deep spoon. But I mean, how much sugar is it really in a cup of coffee? Like 30 calories worth? Like, a cup of coffee with no sugar is only like 1 or 2 calories.
I round everything up to 5, but yeah, you're right.
It's the caffeine that makes the difference. I'm out of focus. I'm out of screen time. Sorry.
There we go.
Hold it.
We'll try and stay mostly in focus, sort of, kind of. Oh, man. That cricket bar was good. Thank you, JW. Speaker. MRE. All right.
Bounty.
Then we're going to follow that up with some sugar, and I think we're going to be pretty good for Getting some work done today.
Bounty has a sister bar, Mutiny. Sorry.
I need to get this thing just a little bit higher up so I don't have to keep ducking, but that's all right. I'll be further away, and it'll be fine.
Oh, yeah.
So, no almonds, which is the better of the two, in my opinion.
Mm.
I have no idea what Clint just said, but he retracted it real quick. Howdy, Clint. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you back. I mean, try taking Jesse a bunch of the different like coffee instants, Nescafe and Maxwell House and all those from different rations. Try a different one every day. There you go. Whew.
Coffee and chocolate
And coconut.
and coconut.
Actually goes together really well. There we go. I'll just step back here. There we go. I'm probably being way too loud over there anyway. All right, there we go. So a little later, we're going to tuck into this Belarusian ration. Okay, that's the Belarus one, right? Not the Kazakh one. Somebody tell me if I grabbed the wrong one.
I'm pretty sure it's Belarus.
And before that, we're going to jump into some mail call. So got something for not me that I'm going to just double check on for somebody in the stream, and then the rest is stuff I picked up for the museum in between last stream and this stream. So let's see, we're going to flip it around so that we got the countertop as the main one.
These melamine cups are dope, by the way. I feel like this could be a weapon.
Oh God! So yeah, we switched over to the melamine, aka Melmac or whatever, mess kit or mess cups,
They're so
like mess hall cups.
dense.
So these are all like U.S. 1950, 1951, 1954. Like they're all Korean War era, just dining hall gear. So we're gonna try and, instead of eating things just in paper bowls and stuff like the office provides, we're gonna use mess hall gear for the foreseeable future. We're not out in the field. We don't need to use metal trays or metal mess kits or anything quite like that, but we can certainly get stuff all plated up a little nicer and be a little less wasteful with the paper cups and stuff. Okay, so I'm going to put this down so that I don't spill it during mail call. Here we go. We've got
mail.
Oh, there we go. We're going to start off with, if it is what I think it is, some civil defense items. And I just realized I left the phone I'm going to need for taking pictures in the next term, so I'm going to have to grab that in a minute. So these should be, some unit patches for different Civil Air Patrol units around the country. So let's see. Just a handful of these. There are dozens and dozens of these out there. We got one from Pennsylvania. We got one from, Texas is a nice obvious one. We got one from Connecticut. We got one from Missouri down here. So,
The Civil Air Patrol still exists.
I don't know for certain if there's still active Civil Air Patrol. I know it was still running after a good portion of the rest of the Civil Defense Administration shut down. And it may still be in part related to the civilian fire patrol stuff. I'm not sure. It's a good question.
I have a laptop with me in front of me right here.
So this is just, I spotted somebody selling a lot of individual badges and dug through what he had and found a bunch of these. So we don't really have any other unit stuff. So if you ever, come across, civil defense, you'll know it by the, by the core symbols. Now, it's not necessarily going to be everywhere. Like this Texas one, is, you just have to look it up to know. But, mostly you're going to see blue with a white triangle and a symbol. Or, it could be, different color scheme, but generally was red, white, and blue with, the shield for the auxiliary police, or the hatched lines for the fire watchers, or the air raid wardens. Sorry, there's all kinds of different units, and they tended to have their own decoration or unit marking, whether or not there were full-on uniforms. For the most part, folks in civil defense positions would have an armband, jumpsuit, helmet, that they kept at the ready if they needed it. But as with positions that took a lot more training, there would be more camaraderie and, more long-term members. And, I could see there being uniforms more common in the Civil Air Patrol than,
So Civil Air Patrol still exists with 59,000 members nationwide.
Well, that's amazing.
It is the only other civilian military auxiliary aside from the U.S. Coast Guard auxiliary still.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks for looking that up.
It's pretty cool. Now,
So
they're officially called U.S. Air Force Auxiliary. But go ahead.
This is for Corey. They're called the what? Sorry.
U.S. Air Force Auxiliary now.
Got it. So the U.S. Air Force Auxiliary is the Civil Air Patrol. That's interesting.
And it still uses that one patch you had with the red propeller on it. That's their official patch symbol.
And the Civil Air Patrol does stuff, training with the Air National Guard. Hey, Corey, this is yours. I believe. I don't recall having this coming in. Oh, there we go. So when you said flat, you meant flat. So neither of these seem to have a super seal, but the inner pouches might. These are civilian, and they're the brick style, I believe, underneath, right? I'll try not to squeeze them or anything. I'll put them back. I just figured you'd want to see how they were. Change back to you. What's this here? Looks like some haughty old broad on there. Looks like the Queen. So, okay, so that's all good. We'll put that to the side for you, along with that Dunkin's can that you picked up.
Sent us a picture of a German lady.
All right. This one is a couple of items I picked up from one seller that I'll admit I already opened up just because the box scared the heck out of me, and I thought something might be potentially ruined in there. So, just going to take these items out.
Corey said, brick style, squeeze that baby. Pound coin is from a pub near me that he visited a decade ago.
So, this is supposedly a chocolate bar, though seems more like a pouch of chocolate. If it's a bar, it's dust. But then this, potentially turn of the century, space station-ish era, not 100% certain, but the Russian on it says, rough translation, Space Earth. Cosmos. I don't know, but
Space Earth.
yeah, I punched it in a Cyrillic keyboard and translated it, and it says Space Earth.
That's great.
And then unlabeled, random shuttle era, early, also space station era, freeze-dried, reheatable, or rehydratable pouch. So there's no label on the other side, I was really hoping that there was going to be, that this was just upside down for the look, but, you know, so there's nothing to indicate anything about this in terms of cereal or contents other than just looking at it. But just looking at it, I'm thinking strawberries. I'm really thinking strawberries. Like that, you know, the stuff along this edge seems a little lighter red, and the chunks of it just seem like they could potentially rehydrate into diced up strawberries. But, you know, not sure. Could be some other type chopped up fruit. Could be meat, you know. I really don't know.
Space meat.
But of all the space food, you know, this might be, I don't know. This might be one not to worry too much about. If you catch my drift. But we'll see. So, we've got a potted product of some kind. I haven't looked up what exactly. So let's see if translate works. Oh, I'm going to need to be right back. All right, back. Just firing up the old Google Translate. I'm sure the phone's going to love being woken up after a while. Probably going to recommend all kinds of things. All right, switching from Russian. Okay, so simplify. So let's see if this picks up as I think the issue with the label there might be making it a little hard to read, or it could be an older text, but it's not Kokomo to Emma. Let's see if this translates at all. Azu is all it comes back on that. No text up there. Let's see. Now this has a translation on it, so let's see if it agrees with that translation. Special chocolate. Oh, I'm probably not anywhere near viewable. Sorry.
No, they can see it.
Did say special chocolate for a moment. It's probably partially the light over here, so no worries though. But that's mail call for this week. That's a couple things that have come through that I thought you guys would be interested in seeing before we dive on into taking a bunch of pictures. Just remembering to put my phone on silent, and we'll move the camera back over here, and we're good to go. Dive on in. Okay. So, catching up. Hey, Fred. Good to have you. Good to have you back. You know, it was good to see you jumping in on Smokey's stream last night. It's great to see you in general. Glad to hear you're doing a little better. So, let's see. What have we got first over here? We've got box 25. Oh, gonna switch this so that you guys can see us as well.
Angel 1, box 25.
Angel 1, box 25.
That would be pretty funny to see, like you said, just like an F-18 just draped in missile. No fuel tanks.
Okay. So,
Push it over. Okay. So we have operational training meals.
Yeah, snag a second one for the fine details, and I'll tell you the flavor of this one when you get that one down.
Okay. Rice. Penne pasta with vegetable sausage.
So,
I'm going to call it TOTM, totem.
yep, totems are meant for field training exercises. Totems are meant for classroom exercises. Totems are meant for, generally a situation where you don't need, 1,600 calories all at once, where 800 or 900 is going to suffice, or maybe closer to 1,000. But
I don't see a meal like number on here. I just see the name of the meal.
I doubt that they have a menu number on here. I don't recall that. I think these are just going to be
This one's
a collection.
I'm just going to go through them and see which dupes I have.
Just going to see how okay of a shot we'll be able to really get you guys
Cheese turtling.
of what goes out here. Want to make sure it's useful. So,
What's that one?
might make more sense to put this over here, and then do more work right here. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think the over the shoulder view from here was a little clearer on everything, so we'll do that. Yeah, Corey, it seemed like that. Actually, let me take another. It seemed like inside it was okay. So this is straight up flat. See, like all the way through. That is either it's cubes or it's bars. I think just from feeling it, I think it might be cubes. Corey was asking if that lasagna that he bought, that I'm holding on to for him, is brick style like the old Rafcos. And I'm thinking it is similar to that. I think it's the cube style ones.
Spaghetti with beef.
It's certainly not like vacuumed around the just loose meal items or anything. Oh, well, you can have this one back because you caught way the heck up.
Oh,
and I gotta catch it. Oh, did you mark this one as open?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was moving too quick.
No, you're moving. That's great. By all means, give me
Chicken and egg noodle.
Give me something to catch up to. I won't be upset. That should be a pretty good view of what we put down.
Ooh, ratatouille.
I'm going to put French ones right there for the moment. Okay. Corey seems a little bit happy to discover. I just put the open one over there, so I don't know where you just put it.
Right here.
Okay. Here's that. Also done.
Is this like the totem version of a McRib? Rib-shaped barbecue-flavored pork patty?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
That's awesome.
That's the military McRib, which, here is going to sound crazy, is better than a McRib.
Well, everything's better than a McRib. It's actually pretty gross if you ever had one.
Yeah, so I hadn't had one for years, and then they came back, and I was so excited, and I went and I bought two, and I was all sorts of thrilled to get to try them again after all that time.
Beef ravioli.
Yeah, I didn't finish the first, and I gave away the second, so that was unfortunate. It was just kind of gross. And my first thought was the military, the military variety was just better.
They probably want the old recipe.
And this was back in 2012. Am I? No. Okay.
This way is, yeah.
Okay.
Chili with beans. The gassy ration.
Not for in-flight or pre-flight use.
Not for clandestine operations.
The Department of Clandestine Operations. They're back in action.
They are?
They're allowed to propagandize within the United States borders once again. Not to be confused with good old OSI or whatever. It does seem like overkill taking the same front of all of these, but honestly, it'll mean that every item that we've got listed, I can see, I can bring it up and we can see its actual condition as opposed to saying, I know some of them are weird, but I don't know if it's the one you're talking about.
Yossi's coffee is so great. Thank you for the coffee, Yossi. No, it's really good, especially when you sort of get to the bottom and there's a little bit of sediment. You taste it. You know what I'm talking about? It's got that sort of sweet Sanka flavor.
Before it gets cold. It's almost 80 out there in Des Moines, Kalen. Interesting.
Des Moines?
It's been high 80s lately here. Did it crack 90 recently?
It was 94 today.
Okay, it was hot.
But it was breezy, so it wasn't sweaty.
I'm almost at the put an air conditioner in point.
Already have mine in. Although I put mine in for my cat, though.
Mine, yeah, that's kind of what I'm at. I think I've been overheating my poor kitty. Let's see. Pasta with curly meat and ricotta cheese stuffing is called lasagna. Any like that? Oh man, my mom used to make some really fantastic ricotta shells and cheese. Haven't had that in a billion years. Oh, I'm drifting behind Speed Demon Nick.
Fred is correct. In South Philly, we do call it manigut, not manicotti.
And it really is good to have you back, Fred. I'm thrilled.
Also, rigut, not ricotta.
Oh God, I was getting my car. I was getting my car, and there was a woman on the street that was saying to somebody else about some party. They're like, "Oh, well, you're gonna do the barbecue." It's like, yeah, you do the barbecue. She's like, "I'm gonna make a panini." She didn't say E at the end. Is that a thing too?
Panini. We don't even the Italians.
I think she's Polish from my neighborhood.
I don't know.
Might be another thing. Oh, that's like right in hand height. I don't know. I'm sure you guys don't want to stare at the side of my hand every couple seconds. I'm going to be way too, overthinking everything, as I always am, so go ahead and ignore me.
That's what I've been doing.
I just assumed she was saying panini, but, stopped halfway through. These pictures of, the orientation on the phone. Honestly, actually, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Turning off auto rotate. Oh, wait, no, then it's always. Oh, dang it. Alright, never mind. We'll figure this stuff out bit by bit. Okay, moving on to box 26. Indeed!
Just shreds it.
Like I said, Hindi.
Oh.
I'm like, man, no, I don't have any Hindi rations.
Wouldn't that just kind of be like a tikka masala ration or something?
I mean, there's a lot of...
Because there is a lot of overlap in British rations.
And Canadian has some, too.
Kind of, yeah.
And probably quite a few other countries in the end, to be honest. All right, so
these are all display.
These are all display items, so they're meant to be splayed out on a shelf somewhere.
Oh,
I can tell you. I'd say let's just go with that one.
Okay, that one is an LRP, menu 6.
So this is a, I would say, LRP parenthesis green bag menu 6. Whoa. Is this like zoomed in? Oh, it is zoomed in.
Bazoozle. Didn't we take a picture of one of these the other day? Oh no, a yellow one. Humanitarian daily ration menu.
Just that. Should be enough. See, Kaylin's asking. Oh, they're saying doesn't bother her to see my hand sticking into the shot. So thank you for not making me feel too rough about that. Like I said, I'm my own worst enemy when all that's concerned.
Why do I feel like this is not American but Canadian?
That is American.
It is.
That is one of the rare.
Long-range food packet menu.
So that's not immediate first generation, but that's early generation. That's the paper.
Yeah, that's what I was
exterior
saying.
one. So this is, and it's funny you call that out. Nick's referring to like the
This is menu 7 on it?
the maritime ration or the what is it, hot climate ration or something like that. The two.
Oh, there was a cold weather ration, but then there was also a hot weather ration, but they were packaged similarly.
Yeah, there was.
They were Nordic or something. I think they were.
No, I'm talking about the paper ones that were Canadian,
yeah.
and there was one that was maritime, and there was one that was something else. But very similar style to these. This was the foil on the inside, the kind of rough paper on the outside, and then they had their like little paper towel style, but more like corrugated cardboard. This was when they came with the two Maxwell House ones. This one's got some bug damage to it, so that's why, and it's not very obvious, but it was never going to be an edible one.
Lithuanian ration menu 10 2012.
Oh, that's just a nice old one for display, I guess.
It's heavy.
Yeah, it's full.
Oh.
And I think it has a stove. But yeah, good call out that these are very similar to those paper pouched Canadian ones.
I was looking at it, I was like,
And the Canadian ones are, there's a couple varieties there. I think the ones we're talking about were.
This is a box
emergency.
Like a box ration.
So that's going to be South African, I think. I believe I have. Wait, is this never open? Oh, no. Okay, this is big. Zipper pouch as well.
So do I just call this like a South African box ration or something? I have no idea what. It's got no,
let's see.
It's got nothing on it.
Chat, does anybody have a better name?
It might be menu 3 because there's like a 3 on the other side.
So this is a early 1990s. It might be a menu 3. Maybe that is what it's by. This is Best Buy 93-1103. So, Best Buy November 1993. So this might have been late 80s or early 90s, but this one's South African.
Ameriqual.
No, I don't. That was more New Zealander. Sorry, I don't know. But this I'm just opening it up because these are so neat. But it's got kind of a mix of British style stuff.
NCWs.
This is going to need some restoration and rescue for sure. Still okay though. So just going to make sure it stays that way. We're going to have to do some work on this one soon.
Yeah, this Ameriqual one needs a whole lot of love. It's falling apart in there.
Oh yeah. So a lot of the Ameriqual MCW and LRP pouches in a particular era were just brittle, kind of like the really old brown bag LRPs, not the like 80s brown bag with the really softer like the Cadillac ones, but there's an older kind. Or no, maybe it's the Cadillac ones that are bad. Seal Bag Co. makes some really good plastic for the LRPs that just really held up over time. But some of the other ones not as reliable. I just want to, so especially anything that's a marking on the outside of these, I want to make sure we have, so that even if these aren't great quality photos, which they're not, if we're trying to look something up about one of these, we don't necessarily need to go open up the box and take everything out to grab it just to see more of what it is. We can say, well, it's from the outside, we can see, you know, these years, these stock numbers, these markings, these whatever, and we can start chasing down information that way.
I'm brewing more coffee, by the way.
Okay.
Sorry. It was very good. I really like that coffee a lot. I don't know why we don't just do that instead of buying all the stuff we have to brew ourselves, you know?
At home, I'm definitely a, you know what, I'm going to keep all this where it is, and I'm just going to take a picture of it.
Yeah, and I'll set it on top, because that was actually on the bottom. I don't feel like that should be on the bottom.
So,
of heavy stuff.
You can see, like, this plastic just, that piece just flaked off there. This one's not going to stay display. It's probably going to be more of an example of how it falls apart. South African. That's a little better than the New Zealander attempt. South African. Eh? Yeah, that's New Zealand. South African. That's a little more South African. I'll try harder next time. Sorry to everybody in South Africa.
The complaints will be arriving shortly.
Yeah, I'm sure. Box 27. Aye?
Yeah.
All right.
Alright. Brown stuff.
These are going to be nice. So these are all seal bag company, I think.
Chili con carne.
So these will be These will be LRP brown bag 80s.
LRP, brown bag, 80s.
And we'll grab some coffee.
Chili on carne. Oh, well, I'm just going to call it menu 2. LRP, brown.
All right, just getting some coffee.
But, oh, also menu 2, chili con carne, but different packaging. Same thing.
The photos will let me pull the manufacturer, so you don't have to.
This one says Cadillac.
So yeah, or I mean the packer. So this one is going to be, let's see, this one is the Island Supply Corporation of Wynwood, Pennsylvania. That is not common. That's exciting. So there's Seal Bag Corporation, there's Cadillac Foods, there's all kinds of companies that we see all the time packing these things. I forgot about the Island. Island Supply Corporation, Wynwood, Pennsylvania, as a ration packer.
Okay, so first one is Island, right? So I'm going to actually mark that Island. And then the bottom one, Cadillac.
Yeah, I mean, I won't stop you from adding detail if I'm moving slow enough that you got the time.
Coffee, man. I'm like Fry. Everything's moving in slow motion.
Like Fry.
Actually, I wrote menu twice. So it's a menu 3. Actually, is it rare when somebody tries to find like a mistake on the packaging?
I
like some people look for that stuff in like coins, like people collect coins.
You know, I mean, it's funny. Like we definitely do
Thank you.
spot or love to spot when something's like really wrong, when something's double struck like a coin, or when something's missing the text entirely. Those are fun ones to come across. So yeah, I would say that's definitely a thing in rations too. Now, like valuing all this stuff in general is not easy, so it's not like we have a real gauge from like, with coins and stuff, you've got the mint that can tell you, what series they ended up making double struck accidentally or whatever. So tends not to be a mystery how many there are. But with rations, it's just what we find. And what we find is what's left over. Because they're all made with a purpose. And generally they get to serve that purpose. And, what's left is what's left. So, like, as a for instance, the meal religious kosher for Passover, they don't really turn up too much because they don't need to make as many. They need to make enough to cover people that are going to be eating rations during Passover, so really short run. But like an MRE, any generation, they're going to make millions and millions and millions of them.
Pretty dope, though.
So there's bound to be mistakes. There's bound to be mispacks. Like every now and then you find one where it's like, oh boy, tuna, and you open it up and it's like, 3 pineapple sides and no tuna. And, like...
Where is it?
Or you open up one thinking, oh boy, meatloaf, and it's 2 packs of tuna and no real meatloaf.
Cadillac. So so far there's 3 island menu twos and 2 Cadillac menu twos.
Interesting. Better catch up.
Just shreds you say.
How about his wife?
Just shreds you say.
So let's see if I can get the glare off of this. Okay.
It's great. I'm having fun.
I'm glad to hear that. With all the work, that's nice. Nice to actually enjoy it.
Well, I enjoy this. We're preserving history. The universe will reward us by letting us record our space ration video on the Discovery. Now, menu 2.
You don't get anywhere if you don't have ambitious goals.
Oh, it's going to happen. I'm going to call somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. Okay, got all those.
This is Nick, the guy who knows just about all the people you can know in Philly, so I trust.
I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who happened to steal a space shuttle. Actually, that'd be pretty funny. Did you throw coffee in? I mean, yeah.
Coffee's working.
Did you throw sugar in this?
Coffee's working very well.
I meant, did you put sugar in?
Yeah. See, I just, I'm getting too much glare off of this. I want to reduce it by just a little. All right, there we go. I think that's noticeably better. Oh yeah.
Sorry, I meant the coffee.
Sure. All right, so I'm going to try and get a close-up of the maker's mark on this one, or the packer's mark on this one.
Heights.
So this is 19096.
What's that mean?
We're 19...
No, we're 19106.
106?
106.
We're 19106. This is 19096.
So that was...
Wynwood, PA ain't too far, I'm thinking.
No, not far at all. Actually, I think Wynwood's like out past Bryn Mawr. It's like maybe 30 minutes. Maybe it's the other way.
We should go find the ruins of the food packing the food packing factory.
How do you know it's just not still there?
Yeah, I don't. Very well could be.
Break into it.
Let's
get invited into it voluntarily.
Kids, don't break into things. Guess I don't need to get that mark on every single one of these.
There was a lot of dupes. The only one that was by itself was with the Menu 3. So.
This is a nice, yeah. These bags, they're not about to snap, you know, like they held up quite a bit better than others. And these are the kind where there's like a sleeve. Well, actually, those were the kind that there's a sleeve. These are Cadillac. These are very much like the standard MRE brown bag. You know, these got the notch at the top. They are a little thinner, which meant they were a little more brittle than the ones we were used to in the 80s and early 90s. But you know, these are pretty much the standard MRE pouch. They're smaller. They're substantially smaller.
They're smaller, but it's
And this is Cadillac Foods in Sterling Heights. I don't know if this became Sterling Food Packers. That would be an interesting transition, and that's the kind of stuff we want to figure out.
That's
and piece
interesting,
together.
considering the mob used to name all their stuff Cadillac. Like Cadillac Cleaners was a big mob operation in the city, like starting from the mid '50s onward till it closed down.
Cadillac Cleaning.
Yeah, it was in the movie The Irishman too. It was like a big industrial sort of like restaurant cleaning service.
So, fun fact: in the movie The Irishman, there's a scene that's shot in Friendly's Tavern.
The Friendly Lounge.
The Friendly Lounge. The Friendly Lounge. And I was living right around the corner from there in an Airbnb. Just before that was happening, I wasn't there when they were shooting, but nothing to do with the movie The Irishman. But that was where I was going to get a drink sometimes after work, you know, when I was still drinking, and I had got to talking with the bartender that was working there, and it's pretty much just him most of the time. And he had mentioned he had served in Vietnam, and when we were talking about rations, he mentioned he always loved the old 4-packs of cigarettes. So I went back to my Airbnb, and I had a pack. And I busted them open and brought them back. I had a pack because I had been on a ration-related trip that ended up turning into a 3-month stay for work, and I had boxes of ration stuff with me. So it was just a neat experience getting to try a pack. You know, and in the end, it was actually in perfect shape. So, you know, and see his reaction to it. I know Old Smoky loves that kind of stuff. You know, connecting with the vets of the day with, you know, over like an actual smoke or a cup of coffee. Let's see, Fred's saying, oh, he's talking with Kayla, I don't need to interrupt. Let's see. Quint's asking if you missed much. We're just, we've been going through, we hit some totems, we hit some something before this. Oh, the one of the display boxes. It's just a bunch of open rations of different
totems,
types.
displays, and now we're on 80s brown bag LRPs.
And the interesting part of this is just seeing the different manufacturers involved between the Island Supply. Let's see if you guys can catch, if I can get it to focus. I don't know if that's coming through clear at all, but Island Supply Corporation.
Is Quint calling me sidekick sticks?
I guess that's an attempt at a nickname. Let's make sure it doesn't stick.
Yeah.
Next to co-host. Let's see. We got. This is another one of the Cadillac ones. Yeah, it's got the notch at the top for easy tearing. This one, I don't know. It's got holes in it. Don't know if that's just from storage or from bugs.
It's from a bayonet charge.
It's not.
Oh.
This is like a brick, though. This is a neat one. It's a brick.
don't like holding the phone today, huh?
Never do.
Or the rest.
For the record. Only a couple more. Spaghetti with meat sauce.
I wonder what kind of meat sauce like it is. Or...
It's beef.
Oh, okay.
It's not horse.
It's horse. Mystery meat sauce.
Alright, let's see. Moving on to box 28. Green 1980s LRPs.
The same 1980s LRP. Green bag. Menu 3.
Alright. Hey James, welcome to the stream. One of the forum members I've been in touch with over the years is Prado67. I don't know about anybody else, but I've had nothing but good luck with that guy. He's lined me up quite a few times. Alexei, over in Smolensk. Years ago there was there were always bits of confusion trying to talk to each other with Google Translate in between. But my tip is short sentences. If you're going to be using a translator in between, if you're trying to say something like, I will post it to you immediately, or I will mail it soon, or I will send the package by mail soon, like, as opposed to, I've been busy this week, so maybe on Tuesday I'll get to the store, but I think, or get to the post office, but I think it might be more like Thursday, so I'll tell you when that's shipped out. As one sentence, you're going to have a fractured pile of nonsense concepts, with a cherry-picked collection of the right words in between. But if you say, I will ship tomorrow, it's going to be much less likely that gets broken up into a hard to understand concept, whether or not the words are perfect. The shorter the concept you're trying to speak to each other with, the easier it'll get across.
Before you do anything, Sean, before you do anything, is this menu 3 and that menu 3 same maker? Because there is no maker. Oh.
It's funny, you were holding it, and I thought in the way you were holding it, so this is Delta Packaging Products. That's another less than common.
Okay. Give it its own thing. Delta.
Burke?
That's Burke. Burke. There's a movie reference I'm not getting now.
There was a TV show, I think, Delta Burke.
Oh.
I can't remember.
Jericho Carne. This is the greatest thing. It's the only one that the name isn't actually written in English. Instead of chili with meat, actually chili con carne.
I get you. That's some risky choices. We're going to put this freaky deaky Spanish on there.
Well, the thing is, though, it's kind of a double naming it, because chili has to have really meat in it, so it's like chili with meat with meat.
Oh, when they say like chili con carne with meat?
Yeah, well, chili, real
Should they
chili.
say that?
No, but real chili has meat in it, so just calling it chili con carne means it's chili with meat.
Got it. I think like chili oil, chili sauce, chili powder. You know, the chili pepper.
Yes. I just bought some actual like super hot Thai chili peppers the other night. My mistake. They're very hot. Wait, did you just give me this?
No, I've been piling them to that side.
Okay. Menu trace. Yeah. Beef hash.
Ed McMahon, welcome to the show tonight, guys. We've got our band director here, Nick. I don't know. No, I don't. Nope, never gonna try that again. That was a insanely bad, not Ed McMahon. Don't know what that was. Oh, look at that. That's just nice. That one, I like the label on this, the small text. Food package long range patrol beef. Let's see.
Beef with beef.
Let me try and get it so that you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. So much to reflect. I think maybe last time I tried something different. Yeah. The more I do that, the it just gets dark.
Now, if you just drink up responsibly.
Drink up responsibly.
Cool.
Either way, so this one's a sealed bag coat, but it's a non-repeating label, so it's a little different. But I really do like the label style.
Hello, Sunshine / Sean's sister. Right? That's your sister.
No, Sunshine is Rachel.
Oh, sorry.
Good to see you, Rachel. Hey, I saw that box that you sent to JW Speaker for his birthday. Oh, and happy belated birthday, by the way, Tim. I meant to say that last night in Smokey's stream, but that was really nice of you, Rachel. That looked like a real fun box.
There is blood bugs time to hold the box. The box says no.
Corey was saying in the MRE Info Slack chat the other day, the with rice menus always looked least interesting. Now, I would agree if it was like just straight up 100% white rice with some unseasoned meat in it, but as far as I recall, there's usually some spicing to it, some flavor to it.
I like anything with rice. Like, how could you not?
Here's a mix. We got the long, wide label, but it's repeating.
Hey, people in the stream, is there anyone out there who might be weird like me that you could eat a whole bowl of white rice with just soy sauce and you're happy with that?
Oh no, that's fine. I've done that many times.
Okay.
I'm sure half the stream's done that.
I've actually really been, so I've been making, like, I bought meat claws so I can, like, shred chicken and not have to eat, like, a whole dense chicken breast in one sitting and feel awful, right? And I've just been doing that with like rice, and then I throw Valentina on it and just kind of mix it up.
What's Valentina?
It's like another like Mexican hot sauce, kind of like not Tabasco. Okay. It's kind of like Tapatio, but it's very, very low on salt.
Got it.
But
in the end, I just see, vinegar and cayenne, vinegar and cayenne,
that's pretty much all it is.
But I mean, like, it doesn't mean it's going to be the same. Like, Tabasco is vinegar and cayenne, but so's, Tapatio, but there's a big difference. And they each have their own, specialties or things they pair better with.
It's crazy, right? Because when you look at the ingredients, it's all the same on like pretty much every one of them, but they all taste distinctively different.
Yeah, and I've seen something on the whole process for how Tabasco handles their peppers after they're cut, and it is a whole thing. I just don't remember, so I won't pretend. There is like a military unofficial like spice kit, like a little pouch that you'd wear that has like tubes of different spices.
Box 29. Wait, we're doing box and then 0029. Oh, you do it. I'll mess it up. I put it on the left side instead of the right, and Sean got upset.
Skip the double zeros, put it on the left.
I didn't skip it.
Didn't put the pound sign in. Box 20 what?
9. I mean, once we got to 007, what was really the point of the zeros? And box 007 was the British box, so it was kind of meant to be.
That was interesting. Did I like crush the wall over here? I felt something give.
Oh, well,
yeah, maybe a little bit.
This building's only 100 years old. So.
Only? I think it might be more than that.
1,000. The shreds you say.
The shreds.
Okay. Menu 3 again. LRP.
What do we got here? More green.
Yeah.
Yeah, green is I think what I got the most of in the old LRPs. There was one point where I got a whole ton at once. And it was just like, hallelujah, it's raining LRPs.
It's raining.
And I mean, these are all still really good seal. Even though there are some like pins and pokes against the plastic, none of them have let air in or out.
You really got to start giving me coffee on stream. Oh, you don't want to take a picture of the dupe?
No, I mean.
Oh, okay. These are actually dupes of each other.
I know, that's done.
Oh.
You have stuff all over the place. That box is not finished. All right, I just don't want to. Okay. You have 8 things in the box you haven't done, 2 things in the done pile you haven't done, nothing in the like lead up pile. So I wanted to pick a spot that wasn't currently holding uncataloged things. Halal jalfrezi with lamb is what you're doing as a follow-up, Kaylin? If I get home in time, if I get home by the time you're started, I definitely try to have it on while I settle in and check emails and mess with the ration website. But Nick, I think you commented on that one last week.
What's that?
Lamb jalfrezi, halal.
I never had it.
Yeah, Kaylin's eating one after this. Sorry, I guess you're lost in database.
Sorry, pure jealousy. 1 second. Menu 3s, 3, 3, 4. That's not a 3, right? Just want to make sure I'm marking this properly. Okay, cool. Is there a 3?
No.
No, good. Okay, then I definitely marked this properly. There. Just was double checking because there are multiples and then I lose track of how many multiples. Because I'm weird. Lord of the Fools. Ooh, look at that. Switching it up. We got an 8. Juan.
Well, this one's different vintage feeling, seems. Same labeling and everything, but just heavier. Oh, almost dead on this battery. Let's see,
Oh, right there, next to the pot. Your battery charger thing?
No.
Oh, like actual charger.
Yeah. Did bring it out.
Right there, right there. It fell behind the chair. Turn to your right.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. To the shreds, you say.
Yep, just caught it.
Yes. Not a lot of people watch like military ration videos. Anybody here, including Sean, like to watch military bands?
I don't.
The other night,
Not my thing.
I was watching the British military, Her Majesty's Royal Marine Secret Drum Corps. Oh my God, are those guys awesome.
Secret Drum Corps.
Yeah, it's called.
And yet you're just watching them walk around on the internet.
Well, they're called.
Not super secret, are they? Doesn't feel good on the other direction, does it, man?
No, not really.
Joking. So, Super Secret Drum Corps.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. They do. They're like one of the most talented drum lines on the planet. I mean, the things that they. If you just watch what they do, it doesn't matter what they're playing, but how they do it is insane. And they have,
Drums?
yeah, they have really cool uniforms. I understand you were trying to make a joke, but honestly, the caffeine has me flying right by that. Sorry, Nick, I don't see those. It's okay. I'm not judging anyone.
Let's see. So, we got 4:15. We're doing great.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, look at these Johns.
Okay.
Fabricy.
That one, insanely rare.
Yeah, they're all slightly
Frayed. Yeah. Let's be careful
super
with it.
careful.
You look like you're...
I don't know what to do. Wait, hold on. I need to know what that one is. It's about 31. All right.
This is LRP Canvas.
Canvas menu 7.
Menu 7.
That's a 7.
That's a 7.
Okay. Oh, this is heavy. Food packet. LRP menu 2. Is there a reason why they were using canvas? Well, I guess it's kind of durable and like different.
They tried all kinds of things, but these were Vietnam era. Chili con carne one. It's pretty much my favorite because it's still, vacuum tight on the inside against everything.
Is that like is that common? Because
you can see like
showing up a lot.
I think this is candy? No, jelly bar. Some kind of bar at the end there.
Bad. Okay, one of these is just a package. It's a menu set.
This is another one of that paper variety we were showing earlier that's foil on the inside.
Can't read it, but I really want to say this says menu 8 on it.
Let me see. This is probably fake. Spaghetti with meat sauce.
And this one definitely says
Beef stew. Yeah, so the reason I'm saying this one's almost certainly fake is that I had gotten my hands on a couple of these at the same time, or around the same era, and these are just, yeah, these were sold as new old stock, but they were too new. So these were made much more recently, almost certainly.
So wait, that one's a menu too? The fake one.
The fake one, you can just put fake.
Okay.
LRP canvas fake.
Yep, that's what I got.
Maybe a question mark. There's a chance. There's a very small chance this isn't fake. And it's just a variation, but between that and the labeling, I'm pretty sure.
LRP quality packaging.
I got that one in a box filled with popcorn, like real popcorn. That's the packing material.
Are you serious?
It was hilarious.
Did you eat the popcorn?
No.
Oh. Is there a particular name for this LRP?
It can just be brown bag.
Brown bag. Menu 5.
And then did you mark down empty packet?
Yeah, package only. All right, LRP. This is Warnick. Menu 2.
This one is Quality Packaging Supply of Rochester, which seal bag company's Rochester, so that might just be another name or somebody down the street, or I don't know.
Beef with rice. Do we need this?
No.
Great.
Quality Packaging Supply Corp, Rochester, New York.
Menu Ocho. Not a salsa con carne. Hey, another one of these things.
Let's see if there's any dates punched in. Nope. 1998, though. Pretty sure. Well, this is 1998. I don't know about that other one.
This is definitely 80s.
What? That is 80s, yeah.
What's the name on this stuff? LRP displays, varieties, one fake. Yeah, there is a one fake question mark on there. And one extra canvas, it says. Oh, look. Brown bag.
So yeah, this is a display box. This is meant to like show the history of the progression through the packaging. So there will be some double ups from the boxes we just did that aren't, out of place. They're just part of a different collection, which we'll see if we keep them that way in the long run.
As Sean would say, we're Cadillacing.
Yeah, I do like to say that one. As a measure of going quickly with something and doing well, we are Cadillacing.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who moves fast in a Cadillac for sure.
Gotta dig. All right. Howdy, Mike. Good to see you today. Now we're only an hour and a half in. You got 2.5 hours to go. We got Pete. Hey, Pete. Good to see you. Sorry it's been here for a while. I should probably, every once in a while, I just got to quick give my hands a rinse, touching a lot of dirty stuff. Don't want to spread some clean stuff.
Hi, everybody. What's up, Curious Pete? We're just cataloging things.
All right, moving on to box 30.
1.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Really?
31, yeah, I just need you to...
Oh, that was fast.
We got this. Okay. Warnick. Also Warnick. Also Warnick. The same Warnick.
These are all going to be work.
Okay.
These are double labels.
So,
Wait, what are you doing in there?
Yeah, I just noticed that. One is black, one is brown.
He should not be in there. Give me that one. He's in the wrong box.
He's LRP.
Yeah, but this box is Warnick double label.
Oh.
Food packet, food packet.
Oh, got it, got it.
Found the wrong box. Food chowder. Seafood chowder.
Food chowder.
Food chowder. All right.
Alright, cool. Window here. Just get these 3 rolling.
I'll just be putting them over there.
Menu. What, is there a year these are from? Date? Or they're gonna...
Probably 98, but don't worry about it. Unless it's there.
So, menu 4, is that the menu 4? So menu 4X2. And you can have both of those. Oh, almost slipped down the hand. LRP. Menu.
Still swear like there's a way I could do this a little better than what I'm doing. I guess it's just about as good as it's going to get there.
Is this also not supposed to be in there?
Yeah,
Something's falling out of this.
let me see.
Like, just... like, inside of it. You hear that too, right? I'm
Yeah,
not
it's the
crazy.
sugar. I'm just wondering why these are all mixed up and if there's more of those somewhere else.
Maybe when we were originally packaging these and you just said put brown stuff in brown stuff, I probably just grabbed what I saw was brown.
I'll say okay to that.
I'm just saying, it's my fault. That's a 6.
But we should have a box that says Warnick single label, and that's where those would belong. And maybe there's some double labels in that box.
Yeah, we probably messed up some. Actually, I probably messed up some.
I'm Spartacus.
Did you say rings are cool?
I said rings are stupid.
Cool. Siete.
All right.
Just put that one down. There we go.
I do still have a Lasagna with me. Good. This one's... No, it's is, lasagna.
House on fire.
Prove otherwise. How many lasagnas with meat are in there?
I don't know. Let's mark the menus.
How many menu 5s are in there?
1.
Okay. This is a single label, and if there's any doubles,
Oh, there you go.
let's check and see if there's doubles, so we'll stick back in that one before we walk away with it. But no, we're good, you can keep going. These will go in here. Spice! Nice Tim Curry joke.
I get it. Curry, spice,
No, there's a...
Tim.
What is this box?
32.
We have fun here. We have fun. No, honestly, this is, this is great. Like, there's a lot of this to be done. It just takes a long time. And then there's all you guys in the chat that come along and, make it feel like there's, there's a point to all of this. And there's Nick that keeps me laughing through the whole thing. You guys are great. If it wasn't for you, it'd be much, much harder to make incremental progress on something like this. And for anybody who's ever thinking about getting into major collecting, keep track of it from the beginning.
Yeah.
Because this is a lot much later.
Start your spreadsheet with the first thing you bought.
Corey's screaming in British at us right now about
Either this is
same thing.
messed up or it opened up funny on the inside.
Why?
It's just weirdly shaped.
No, that's you'll see a lot of.
Oh, is there a cardboard box in this and it just gets crushed?
No, it's just the way everything fits in, and then they try and pull the air out
Okay.
to some degree.
Wasn't really meant to be a precise.
But you want to see
process,
a random collection of shapes and sizes crammed into each other. The old 80s MREs were notorious for really wide ones, angled ones, little skinny ones,
We can't pick a shape.
We're going to eat that one from JW probably next week. The meatballs with rice and barbecue
that sounds
sauce.
so good. Pretty hungry.
But this week we have Tushonka and Kasha and
Kasha?
pate, pastiet, I mean.
Pastiet.
We've got hardtack, we've got chocolate, and we've got, what was the thing? Your absolute favorite part of the whole thing was sardines. Sardines is the winner. It's funny, there's certain things he's starting to learn. This guy's adventurous with his eating, but apparently not if that extends to horrific, terrifying things like some fish in a can. He'll eat bread in a can from halfway back into another century, but not some fresh fish.
I had a really, really bad experience with canned fish, okay? Have you ever had, what's it called, mixstroming? Or
Surströmming?
Yeah.
Surströmming? What? Who hated you? Who hated you and told you or gave you access to surströmming?
Well,
Who hated you?
a friend of mine and I were watching Trailer Park Boys in Europe, and then my buddy was like, we gotta try that, because they ate it, and all...
Anybody familiar with essentially the worst smell in human history? I have so far said straight up, no, I don't intend to ever say yes. It doesn't appeal to me. It seems like a mistake that can't, that's just remained a challenge, and that's the only reason that it exists, and that anyone eats it, is that there's
say they did it.
some kind of challenge. And it probably goes back to Vikings.
Well, okay, so basically I ate that canned fish, and I was incredibly sick for a while. So,
I mean,
My American stomach was not used to the Scandinavian bacteria and that stuff.
So yeah, we're not going to have you eat partially decomposed anything on purpose. But anyway, you don't have to eat sardines or bugs or anything else.
I mean, I've had corpse.
A couple more.
Lutefisk. I don't know, Caleb.
Lutefisk. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it stinks as bad as that because I never smelled it. But basically, if you have surstroming, you need to get up the mental fortitude to move past it. Also, buy several industrial-grade air fresheners, perhaps a construction fan for your house.
All of these are. Oh, okay. No, there's one of your mistakes right there. No one in their right mind should open surstroming or lutefisk indoors. Period. I mean, I've seen people who open it in their yard and can't get within the distance it takes to hose down that part of their yard without gagging from it.
I can't.
This is not something I've ever been drawn to. Now, crickets, you know, there's nothing wrong with eating some protein, you know, in the form of roasted crickets, in my opinion. But you know, they don't have anything unpleasant about them in taste. They're just interesting. They're just different from what we would normally eat. So I'm interested and I will try them. Rotten fish that's like labeled and sold as rotten. Like, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you.
Ooh, these are all. This is Russian and LRP, right?
No, IRP. Very close though.
What's I?
Individual.
Patrol ration? This is big ration.
What does IRP stand for in Russian, guys? Anybody? Might be. No.
I feel like we were in this.
No, we've had the. Wait.
Yeah. We were definitely in this box not too long ago.
We have more than one of these things. No, we haven't been in this exact box. So this is a display one. So the other one was my trading fodder originally, and that's what we're going to be figuring out.
This is
So part of getting through all this stuff is like, when we're done, I'll be able to see. Oh, okay, I have 4 blue bag Emercom rations, so we can trade 2 of them, you know, or something like that. So there's a mix between all of our boxes. Things aren't going to be in direct order for now.
Emercom.
Individual ration pack. Thank you. That's all of us. Not patrol. Individual ration pack. And it doesn't, in Russian, it's not as clean as that, but.
This is also IRP?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Emercom.
So the first one is going to be a 2014. This big one.
Okay. And Emercom, that's
It's
like
just
the police ration.
Emergency command. Yeah. Police, pretty much. But just whatever.
Or I guess the Russian, they call them the militia or whatever.
I don't know. Ooh, getting a horrible pain in this hand.
There's no menu number on this, right? I can't read through it. So it's 2015.
Let's see. No, I don't see anything that jumps out as a menu identifier.
Made 2014, issued 2015. Is that how this date?
May 2014, Best Buy or inspection generally is the second date.
Gotcha.
This one's open for display. It's in poor shape.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the box is.
So this must be like something that was how it was before, and then like halfway through the year they switched to that.
No, they're just not really consistent.
Oh, gotcha.
You'll find a lot. This is probably commercial.
I want to be super careful with this because I know these are really, really brittle. This is also IRP?
Yeah. Now, that last one I think is Ukrainian.
I thought you said these were definitely Russian.
These are Russian. Now, last time we pulled one of these out, I think someone else, I think this
Gotta be Russian. Because you pulled one
We
out
can-
that was empty and broken up on the bottom. Remember, we had just a shell.
That's a different one. We have another one of these that's sealed. That's this style. But no, the other one, that was a Russian mountain ration. That's one big piece. It's not broken into three. And the bottom of the shell's open because that's where I cut everything and took it out. That is Russian. This is probably Russian too, but let me try a quick translate from Ukrainian. And if it works, then it's Ukrainian. Or actually, let me try Russian. I mean, it's sort of. Let me see if Ukrainian picks it up better. Somebody's probably shouting at the top of their lungs. Civilian and non-military. Which one? The Emercom. Oh, yeah, the Emercom one. Yeah.
So would this be also something that they would give out in like the middle of a natural disaster in Russia too? Like an Emercom.
Maybe.
Feels pretty hefty too.
It looks like it's
Corey says it's 2004 Kazakh, he thinks.
the one I'm doing right now.
I guess so. But we had like one like that on Slack, 2004 Kazakh.
It's translating really well from Ukrainian now. Well, or it seemed to be. Meat broth, fruit. There. Yeah, I mean,
But Cyrillic is a lot of countries' alphabets, including Ukrainian.
Yeah, well, it would be different. So, like, when I tried to put it into Russian, it was just gibberish.
Yeah.
But when I put it into Ukrainian, everything comes through.
Mm.
It's like minced sausage, canned fish, jam, plastic tablespoon,
So should we
napkins. I'm going Ukrainian on this.
What year? 2014, I think it is.
And I'm going to try Kazakh just for the fun of it.
I think it's the 2014 on the side right here. Or 2015. Right there.
2014 manufacturer.
Oh.
Oh, wait, and there's some text over here, too.
It's not Polish, is it?
No. No, definitely not Polish.
We didn't say Polish this
It translates fine from Kazakh, too. It does. I don't recall buying this as Kazakh. I think it was either bought as Ukrainian or... So there's another style that I have of these that's definitely Russian.
time. Exact same tray and everything for the Russian one.
Oh, hey, Fordman. And sorry I didn't see you earlier, but no worries. And have a good rest of your night. So... the meal types. So let's see. So like breakfast, lunch, dinner is definitely a lot different here in Russian.
Not Uzbekistani or something like that, is it?
No, I don't think I have any Uzbek rations. Let's try a quick search. I'm just going to come over here for a minute.
Later, Fordman.
Oh, here's one that looks like it. Maybe. Oh, darn you. Darn you, Pinterest. Always a problem. Here we go. Ukraine, Army, military, soldier. Yeah. Okay, right here. So this is Biepa from the MRE forum, talking with Ollie.
Was there a
Yep, so this is Ukrainian. This is Ukrainian, 2014. I don't have a menu number for us.
Okay, I'll just, it's an IRP though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all that matters. All right. Whenever you're done with that.
A little scum on the top. I mean, this is all foil. This is all very, unfortunately, brittle, but
Rebels.
I know we have at least one more of these.
Did you take a picture of this already?
I don't think I properly did. I was just...
But I just need that. That goes on the bottom of the box.
I have a Kazakh one that will pull out eventually. I don't think there'll be space in this box. This is just to keep them from jamming into each other, so I'll leave that for now. Then this is Russian Army, supposedly. You know, that's the fun of these. Like, there's so many, but honestly, they're, you know, even the real Russian military ones tend to have civilian components as a mix sometimes.
I think it's just easier. They're like, hey, somebody already makes canned meat. We shouldn't commission somebody else to make military canned meat.
You know, then they do have their retort. They have their retort pouch meals and stuff now too, which that's special. And their freeze-dried meals.
Fred, you'll take former Soviet states for $400. Pick one.
Unlike its counterpart in the southeastern United States, this former Baltic region is not famous for peaches.
Georgia.
Hey, you'd be great on Georpathy.
Actually, interesting fact about Georgia. This is where they invented wine.
The Caucasus.
You can actually bathe in wine at spas in Georgia.
World is going apart now.
I mean, I bathe in wine now.
Oh, these are all fake.
Menu especial.
Some of these are alright. Real, but alright. Well, we'll catalog it anyway. And then space. We got transfer. Do transfer after.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Alright. So box 34. We got some Croatian, it says. Are there Croatians in there?
Pretty sure this is...
That is Norwegian.
Norwegian, yeah.
So that's a miscellaneous one, it looks like.
Ooh! Canadien!
Oh man, just trying to pop my back. Failed. See, going on 5. Around 6:15, I think we'll probably stop doing this and switch over to eating some, or maybe around 6, right around 6, we'll switch over.
This is interesting. Apparently this ration, you can view it on an iPad.
I don't think that says view.
You didn't?
But you can peel this back and there's enter to win an iPad. That says win.
Oh, like Vin. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
So
Scandinavians. Okay, wait. So Norwegian, what kind of ration is that?
this is an Arctic field ration.
Arctic field ration. Is there a menu?
Lamb mulligatawny.
There's no number.
There might be. There might be the
Yep,
other
menu
side.
20.
Okay. Menu 20.
And is there your... Oh, there's only like 1,400 calories in this whole thing. That's pretty dope.
That's a lot.
So it says
For a
best,
single meal.
best before 2016, but there's no year as to when it was made. There's a batch number, but I don't know if the...
Yeah, and that's, so when there's only 1 year on there, we just put it in as year, because it's not, in our database, it doesn't mean manufactured or Best Buy yet. We just have 1 column for a visible year. Right?
Okay, gotcha.
Like, we'll break it down into what we figure out from there, but for now, it's just for making the research move quicker.
Canadian IMT. Menu 13. Oh, wait, 15. Year is 13. We're going to put our numbers everywhere so no one can figure out what this means. Yeah.
Oh, man. Exploded, oh, no, this one isn't exploded. This is just taken apart. Is it CR1M? No, PR1M. So, I'm just going to leave it in its Ziploc.
What is that?
This is an Australian patrol ration 1 man. You can just put PR1M.
You're a year?
No.
No. You're Australian, kid. Nothing can kill you. Whoa.
Yeah, no. Oh, man.
Oh, that's big.
So, this is one of the neat varieties. I can't recall what era this is. This is an 05?
This one is from Croatia.
So, I can't recall if this is early or if this is middle, but this is probably a Mariqual, judging by, yeah, okay, so this is a Mariqual. This is you see, it's like their inner pouches. It's got those, those serrated, let's see. It's got the serrated edges, and you tear the whole thing across as the opening of the FSR. So I feel like this style package isn't super duper original, or isn't super duper common. They went to like a more normal pouch. There were versions where this piece is printed on the inside, versions where it's on the bag. There's versions now where it's just the menu on the bag. But this little cardboard menu card, I think this is the only version that did that.
What's the menu number?
Menu 6.
And is it a year?
I want to say 2005.
Okay.
But that doesn't sound right. Might be 15. When did the FSR start? Does anybody know offhand? We can leave the year blank. I'm just going to zoom in real good on.
I'm guessing this is... Oh, wait. Should I just read it?
That's Croatian.
Yeah. ICR.
ICR Type 2. I don't know if there's a menu, but ICR Type 2 should be.
I guess Type 2 is their version of a menu?
And there's only one of those in there?
Yep.
It says 2 Croatian on the box, so I wonder where.
Did you eat one?
No, I've never eaten a Croatian ration.
No year. Let's see a year.
Let's see.
Nothing on the back. It's heavy though.
2017.
Oh, wow. Where?
Punched in.
Oh, I keep forgetting
So,
they do that.
That's a thing sometimes. Now that'll be the expiration on this one, but still, that's all we need is just a year. get all the text.
Okay, I needed this one to wait. Yeah, fill the bags. And are we intermissioning at any point? I do have to visit the latrine.
You can. Well, we aren't, but we. You mean hit the bathroom if you got to hit the bathroom? No worries.
Yeah.
I'll just keep taking pictures.
Yeah, just
We'll
leave
do
me
a
the
catch-up.
box and I'll catch up when I come right back.
So right now I'm just moving on to these fake.
It's fake.
Fake special Spanish rations. Just commercial stuff, but still an example of it. These we had opened back up and cleaned out after they all leaked everywhere. And they're in okay shape now. But, I mean, they're a neat collection of military-style food, but just off-the-shelf stuff. Now this is real. Let's see what I'm missing. Hey G Schultz, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Cat fell in the pool. Ooh. I have a cat that's supposedly a very water-friendly breed, but she's never tried. Turkish van. They supposedly do quite a bit of swimming. So is this a lunch? Yeah, B3. Lunch B3. Lunch lunch A5. One open, one closed. Gonna grab a seat over here and try and rush through those. So, Operation Enduring Freedom would have started 2002 or 3. There's Enduring Shield and Enduring Freedom, but the HDRs were around then. But I want to say the FSRs weren't incredibly late to the game. See, the first strike ration was announced in 2002, and prototypes were in 04, late 07 was going out. So that could be an 05 era FSR, but I think 15 is probably more likely. It's an AmeriQual, it's a serrated edges one. Yeah, we did. I'm not talking about the HDRs yet. I said, they were in that era. And they go back further than that. Orange. Oh man, sorry to hear, Pete. I hope the brother's doing better soon. Just seeing if I can quick spot an Americol one with the tear edges from somewhere with a picture and a date, maybe. Amazon. Selling the kind with the cardboard insert. Let's see. It was packed in 2017. So, okay. So those are 2015. This is close enough. They wouldn't have kept it going for that long in that variety. So I'm happy to say, I'm happy to guess that these are 2015 variety of them. With the serrated edge and the Americol text. Okay, so probably not rare at that rate. I know I have some original style somewhere. So anyway, closing those out and getting to the spreadsheet again. All right, so we're on Croatian, spelled a little differently than that. Probably talking too quiet over here. Apologies. Why can't I do this? Oh man, this little keyboard. It's a little awkward to type on. I get what he was saying. All right, we're on box 35. We've got Spanish, Civ, Special, H3, 3H. (2019). Alright, box 35, box 2, Spanish, civilian. We got a 1A and a 1B. Oh man, this just doesn't make any sense. It's like there's a key pressed, and I think there is. It's probably this broken touchscreen. Oh yeah, it's the broken touchscreen doing thing. Oh god, it's all over the place. How is he even handling this? Poor guy. Definitely need to get this laptop replaced for him. This was temporary, but it's kind of a giant pain. Box 35, item 4, Spanish. Launch A5 with a 2017. Yep, with a 2017 Best Buy. Spanish launch E3 open 2017. Okay, so that's this box. Done and done. Probably gonna want to just eat these eventually. I don't know. The civilian ones, I mean. That was a big waste. Got a whole ton of these things, sight unseen. Oh wait, did I not write box 35 on here? I guess not. Box number 035. Alright, so box 36 is going to be a transfer box from some other stuff. So, let's see. We're going to have a mix of U.S. says civilian, but some of these aren't. None of these are. No, okay, this isn't the civilian box. This is just a mix of random things. 2 halal, 2 totem, 2 menu C, 2 star foods, 1 1998 LRP, and 1 MRE. Alright, random. Very random. Should really put these in other boxes at some point. But here's what it is for right now. Better that we have a record of it. An open totem, a closed totem, 2 closed halals, 2 closed menu C's, a collection of random food items by themselves. These aren't going to stay with this. Don't know what that's supposed to be. Spiced pound cake. Those are good, but don't know which menu that would have been or why it's with these, so it's alright. Old style box.
Okay, Vic.
Alright. We're caught up to that.
Box 36.
Box 36. Double width.
I hit it with a DL.
Menu C. Clear.
Is this?
So the type is menu C.
No, but I mean, is this an IMP?
No, these are an MRE. The type is so just put menu C and then clear, and then whatever menu it is. Menu C is the type, not the menu. And they're technically not. I mean, they're MREs, but yeah, I mean they're MREs. It's just they're civilian. And they come in a couple varieties, so clear. So
Is this also a C?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to make that type like times 2.
they're different ones.
They're type C, but different menus? I'm confused.
They are menu C is this. Sorry, there is a type of MRE called menu C.
Yeah.
It is not the menu. It is the type is menu C.
Okay.
Like an LRP is a type. Like FSR is a type. Menu C is a type.
Mm-hmm.
Then this one's spaghetti, and this one's chicken noodles.
Oh, gotcha.
It's not the menu. It has nothing to do with the menu.
So type C. One is chicken noodle.
And I didn't get to look back over, but like we're just trying to do it the way we've done from the beginning, where like these are 2 different lines in the file, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. What are these?
These are Star Foods individual meal packs.
So that's an IMP.
No.
No.
Canadian is the only thing that's
Oh,
an
the only
IMP.
thing that's
Like just yeah, Canadian IMPs. That's it.
Star Foods individual.
Meal pack is all one word. Is there a menu? Chicken stew. So Star Foods.
Why does it always want to? Every time I put it down, it changes the orientation so that it thinks I'm sideways again. Right, vertical.
Are these all ones you've done?
Yep.
Okay, halal. This is an MRE, right?
Yep. Well, yeah. Yeah. MRE, halal, or halal MRE.
Is there a menu on this or is it just halal? NA with vegetables.
Same thing. It's just like tattoo. Then we just
Those
have
are totems. One is open.
totem open and closed.
Is there a menu for these or no?
One of them's backwards. Don't worry about it. The other one you can see like the side. So okay. Now we're getting into Civil War mess gear. We got a fish fryer.
Civil War fish fry.
Yeah. And we'll get to the less and less likely to have extra stuff. Really.
I'm just gonna let you put those back and everything.
Yeah, I was just
kind
gonna
of
say
delicate.
It's not going to be as much for you to copy down from them anyway.
That is a coffee cup.
Mess cup. I don't know exactly what variety it would be, but it's lead line or lead welded. Too thin to have been something that you put on a stove. It looks almost like it's got some rusty fat in there or something. But let's see. Mess tin or no. Yeah, I would just say
Mess tin cup.
mess cup.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Civil War mess cup.
Mhm.
Right.
Civil War priority mailbox.
Oh. Yeah, this one's just rust. I don't know if I'll even take a picture. I mean, it's not just rust, but this is a dug item. So
Somebody found it in the dirt.
I'm gonna put it right back. So this is dug miscellaneous food can, Civil War. Meaning somebody well after the fact dug it up in a Civil War site.
Civil War tea kettle?
Civil War tea kettle. This is also going to have lead seaming. A little more scorch on this one.
This would be something you can hang on a hook over a fire.
I would think this is going to be something for officers, and the water would be heated somewhere else and then poured in here with tea to steep.
Mm.
I mean, there is some scorching here, but the super thin metal just seems unlikely it would be exposed to direct flame for any length of time. Because you'd run the risk of it, just rupturing, especially with lead as well as a seaming agent. I think that it's not.
Was lead easily melty?
Yeah, over open fire it would melt, but not from boiling water. Because burning wood is 451 degrees baseline, and then hotter, I think.
See you later, Mike. Hope you come back soon.
Yeah, good having you, Mike. Oh, hey, Dub C. Hey, old Smokey. Welcome, guys. Oh, don't worry at all, Smokey, and I appreciate every time that you're doing that. All right, so that's a Civil War officer's tea kettle. Got a variety of storage methods going on here. And we need to do something to bring those all together at some point. Oh, okay. This is a collection of Civil War flatware. You can say these are sharper than they seem to be. Butter knives and and forks.
Is that real staghorn?
No. What's that from?
Futurama.
Okay.
Is that staghorn? You better believe it's staghorn.
There we go. A little better at least. Oh man. Bag's getting a little tight. What's the menu C? Looked small. The menu C's were like a particular era, I feel like. They were the third case, so to speak. So there's the case A, the case B, and the case C, aka the menu civilian, which was just like Sopatco or Ameriqual or somebody making an MRE style case, but not meant for U.S. government resale. So, so it wouldn't have a Wouldn't have a national stock number on it, wouldn't have the DSCP code on it, wouldn't have commercial resale is unlawful on it. But otherwise was, the same components, but different menus. So they were their own set.
Russian component, American component, all made in Taiwan.
These are, extremely sharp little tines there. This little octothorpe looking pattern, with one pin, or two pins, holding the whole thing together. Seems to be the most common variety of mesh forks and knives. I'm sure there were many, many makers of them around the country, as opposed to there being like one particular, origin for these. I've seen them look a little different than each other. Star Stuff. 80s show called Star Stuff.
Much before my time. I didn't know it.
I don't think so. I don't think I recall. I remember, what was his name? Greetings, fellow stargazers.
Is that Carl Sagan?
No. I'm talking, who was that? Oh, it was on PBS. He would come on and he would walk around on a little computer-generated path, and he would tell you about the upcoming celestial events to care about. And it was like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't know, I can't remember, but he'd walk around and he'd be like, if you're looking to the north skies tonight, you'll have a doozy. It's
Hold on, I'm Googling it.
Oh god, yeah, he was nationwide.
Jack Horkheimer.
Jack Horkheimer,
Also known as Jack Stargate.
He passed, right? I feel like he passed about 6 or 7 years ago or something.
He dead. He died in 2010.
Well, so quite a ways back already. Alright. This box 37, done. Yeah, Civil War mess gear. What is... Now we're moving on to spice. So, the joke earlier, I want to say it was Command and Conquer Red Alert. Had Tim Curry doing some of the voice work, and or not just voice work. He was an actor. He did scenes in it too. And there's a point where they're they've cornered him, and instead of getting to capture or kill him, he launches himself off into space. And it's this ridiculous scene with Tim Curry, and he's like, "I'll go the only place you could never find me. Spice!" And it's just wonderful. He's a nut through and through.
Tim Curry?
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. We got 2 boxes that are going to hopefully get some mix and match between them. We're just going to dump all this stuff out for a moment, and then we're going to figure out where some of it should go. Boy, howdy, we got a mix.
We got space.
So, and then we'll decide what goes back in and what is in what box. So I'm just going to back this up. And you guys can see this entire zone.
I like Tim Curry in Home Alone. What kind of idiots do you have working here? The best in all of New York, madam.
Oh, and Home Alone too, yeah.
Yeah. He also played Gomez Adams in one of the Adams families.
You are correct, sir. So, there's one little thing that I have with one of these rations that made it very interesting. This Apollo ration, so as it was told to me, which I really need a better case for, it came with this little tiny plaque that I almost forgot about because I don't think I've pulled it out the last couple times I got this boxed out. Seeing if we get an angle where you guys can read it. But it says, property of U.S. government, 09-114-5011. So, this is very likely going to be something that we can tie into something more specific. So
That plaque was on the ration,
it was with it.
but not like stuck to it. Right?
No.
I wonder if, you know, when they had the pictures of them laying out everything before the mission.
I believe this was in, like, mounted in a case, kind of like this one over here.
Oh, gotcha.
Someone took it apart long ago. But,
Yeah, it looks like it had some sort of adhesive on the back at one point.
so, we've got a couple varieties. So this is Mercury program. The only Mercury program item I've got food-wise. And it came with this shrink wrap already applied around it, and I, as a shipping precaution. And I've never bothered taking that off. It's a stiffer kind that was heat sealed, so it's keeping it nice and secure. And I just don't intend to change that until I have a much better permanent storage for this.
What is that?
But this is beef noodle soup Mercury program.
Is it flown?
Nothing I have can be proven to have flown except mirror item, so
Gotcha.
So we won't put flown on anything
And that
unless
one is Canadian bacon and applesauce from
Apollo.
Apollo program. Yeah.
The only stuff that's definitely flown is going to be the Gemini 4 ration, the space seeds, the mirror collection. Those have all been to outer space without a shadow of a doubt.
Who's U.S. Army patches, though?
Whose U.S. Army patches?
Who's
My
US
father's. Those should not be in this collection.
Oh.
These belong to my dad. So I will be taking these home where they belong. They just were in that box when that box got. So you guys can see from back there, we just got a mix of random boxes that have kind of become
Just
the
for
space program stuff. The space library, I'm not certain if we'll keep with this space library. We got quite a few items in the space library, including one from you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I found something.
Oh, yeah, the Apollo 11 canned food thing, Gemini ration, Russian cosmonaut supposedly flown stuff that looks very correct for mirror and the mirror collection. All right. So, let's see, what was all this then? This more paper material. Put that over there for now. Oh, that smell of like space stuff starting to come out. Some of it's got a pretty distinct packaging material smell.
Those spaceman ends.
So we've got, let's see, quite a few random space items that we'll just lay out here. And then we'll walk through all these and find them a good home in the collection space. Some of these are fake. on purpose. I'll have to make sure to call those out. They were just really good examples that we could work with, that I bought from a particularly good reproducing artist. Dude. All right, losing all kinds of words.
Yeah, I'm coffee crashing.
Coffee crashing indeed.
Oh, space tubes.
Commercial. Tension reel. So what are they saying? The hell mark? Wait.
Space.
Oh, the Hellmarsh song from Command and Conquer Red Alert. Heck yeah, I know what you mean.
It sounds soupy.
It's fruit juice.
Oh. That's pork.
This one, is this pork or is this?
Is that borscht?
No, I've had borscht. I think this is pork. I think this is ham and something or else. We'll check in a minute with the translate the jig.
We need a commander data.
I present to you yourself. These are all very neat. One of them's got the actual space station label on it. They were all sold together, but only one of them has that specific, like, hey, I was ready for going up to space, whether I got picked or not, kind of labeling. And these are definitely not mirror era. These are in the last 10 years. So that was a misspeak on my part. The ones I was thinking of were a good deal older, but this is somewhere in between. These are probably 80s or 90s, I think.
I would think they're after the 80s because their colors are Russian Federation.
Oh, you're right. So this might be late 90s or early 2000s. This will be something to figure out. Oh, actually, mid-90s. Right there. 1994.
So literally right after the fall of the
So this is early Russia.
So this would be something found at like the Kazakhstan Cosmodrome thing, right?
Baikonur?
Well, because it's got a space shuttle on it.
Yeah, so the 1990s era, that might have been one that they were actually making for that space shuttle
The
that they
one that
tested.
only like flew one time, and then they were like, "It's dead now."
It's dead, Jim. Okay, now this is history right here. You know, if properly evaluated, this one ration coming out might be probably the equivalent of the rest of this collection. You know, the whole museum, I mean. Some of these space food items in particular are insane when they get priced out.
I mean, they're priceless at this point.
Like I've seen Apollo items go for stupid, impossible in a million years for us kind of amounts. So this was the deal of a lifetime when we picked it up. But this is actually shaping out to be a nice little pile here, display-wise. It's funny, the Velcro's doing its job. It's like, no, I'm holding on.
There's an episode of Star Trek Enterprise where they show that the Vulcans actually gave the humans Velcro.
Oh, yeah. So that's the episode's titled Carbon Creek.
Yeah, because it was in Carbon Creek, Pennsylvania.
And it's one of my absolute favorites. There's also Vulcan space rations in that one, which are pretty much like the roll top. I mean the little screw top like applesauce packets and stuff that you can get, where it's like a foil pouch and you roll it up and there's like a little plastic snap top cap that you use as like a to channel the food, or like a thing as applesauce where you tear the top off and it comes through that point. So the Vulcan space rations that they were using in the human 20th century are pretty much those things with weird Vulcan on them. And I want some.
I wonder if the, like that.
Oh, which is fun. Between last week and this week, Steve, 1989, jumped on the ration Slack, or the MRE Info Slack, and was sharing some pictures and stuff with us. And one of the things he shared I hadn't seen from his collection before was a early 90s, I want to say it was a 1992, Star Trek ration. So it was a Star Trek emergency ration pack, not for like use in a show or like on, for on screen. It was a promotional item, but it was like a chocolate bar, like a food brick of some sort. Well, there were a handful of things in it. I remember just looking it up, but it was really neat because it's like one of those silver bricks, but it's not just compressed food brick. There's all kinds of little stuff in there, and he's the only one I know that's got one of those right now. I'm sure more will turn up, but so I'm interested in those things, but I'm also interested in like in Star Trek in the different series. There's a bunch of times where they've had rations that they eat. And they're like, they'll bust open a case and there's all these little foil bricks and they'll start pulling them out and passing them around. I want to find some of those screen-used foil bricks with a start, with like a Enterprise stuff on it that's, not meant for...
Enterprise had those really cool water bags that they had. Those like...
exactly.
There was an episode where Trip crashed and he actually was eating an emergency ration. That's kind of like a chocolate.
100% what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Is those things.
Or
just screen props, but... How cool would that be?
The NutriBits, it's like a foil bag of like, looks like balls of protein.
Yeah, Corey, I saw you guys were chatting up on Duncan's. I mean, you're not going to find a better resource for, like the fine detail. I'm sure he's got a solid collection too.
Someone Google that.
Let's see. G. Schultz is saying, sorry he's not paying attention. I don't worry about it. We're just going through, doing our cataloging and doing some reboxing. The space stuff has been so all over the place. I just get more and more in like kind of one box on top of another box next to another box. So it's neat to just kind of get it all out here and take a look. So in the Gemini ration, we've got chicken with gravy, banana pudding, mushroom soup, tea, coconut cubes, 2 packages of gum, and a towel. The gum is just amazing. Space gum. This gum orbited the Earth. What is it, 61 or 63 times? It's just amazing. It's got this little piece of Velcro to stick to whatever. But let's see what else we've got that can get out on this pile.
There's a Star Trek cookbook available called Keeping Up with the Cardassians.
That's just fun. That's just fun.
Dilithium crystal mints with Scotty on them. This is great.
That's just silly.
Why don't we have these? Oh my God. Kellogg Star Trek limited edition cereal never opened.
So, this box. This is the mirror ration, and it's got these pills in there that space pills.
What?
And it's just that smell is what I associate with this box, And every time I bust this out, it's like space, the smell of outer space. But it's not. The smell of outer space, according to quite a few people, is burnt steak. If you were to try and describe what it smells like in a completely clean room floating in space, apparently, the ionization in the air, something about it on the space station, makes it smell like burnt steak. So let's see, we've got this, which is going to come out of here at some point because it's certainly not, a big impressive display on its own like that. But it's unfortunately taped to this in a way. Honestly, I don't care about this paper, so I'm going to ruin the paper. but we'll have to figure that out. So, that's easy. That's just like
gel
double-sided tape. Okay, be careful, Sean. Yeah, there we go. That'd be nice. Just pulling this up, tear through the laminate on the back of the piece of space food. All right, let's make sure. All right, okay. There we go. So, this is the one that I was saying I think is going to be, if I were to guess, strawberries, but now that I'm looking at it from the other side, I don't know. That doesn't seem as likely anymore. I was looking at this stuff on the edges. It's not, I don't think it's jerky.
Can I see it?
This is going to, so this would take water through this little puncture piece here on the end, and the needle would make it into about here. And it's going to expand, fill this area with water. All this would reconstitute and be in here. This is going to bubble out. All this plastic is going to bubble out. And then you leave it for like 10 to 15 minutes. And then you would come to this side and you'd cut along there. And then you'd have a little flap. And you get your spoon and you kind of curve under and over and bring it back towards yourself to use, centripetal force or centrifugal force, one of those, against the back of the spoon as the spoon moves towards you. So we'll add that to the space food over here. You can see this is the exact same style, size, shape, cut of this one, which will help with dating it to some degree. It's fun, they're sticking. So is this. They're all the same cut size pouch.
Can I see?
Even though this one is more flattened out and stained. So this, this feels older. This Velcro on the back here feels to be about the mid 80s age, maybe 90s era Velcro. I would think this might actually be 80s Velcro. Yeah.
Just want to look at it.
We've got mid 2000s era Velcro. Was pretty light. Well, actually, this is fake. Yeah, this is fake. This is fake. These are fun. They're good for a display, but they're not real. And you can tell in this case they were just like freezer bag material. It's hard to see maybe, but these aren't real, and they weren't sold as real. They're just sold as nice facsimiles. And then later, when I got a real pouch of candy-coated chocolates, you can tell a lot of specific differences between them.
I'm really thinking this was a fruit.
That's why,
I feel like when sugar dries out, it does that brown caramelization powder and everything like that. And it's like sugar when it dries out and gets hard.
That's why I feel like this was strawberries or maybe even peaches or
maybe
something.
Peaches actually.
Mango. I don't know.
We have strawberry ones, don't we? We had strawberry rations somewhere.
We've definitely had strawberries. There is going to be, there's one more strawberries, which you're going to see why I'm thinking strawberries in a second. Because we're going to get out the mirror collection. So here is strawberries. Strawberries for space. They pretty much look like this. So,
I feel like any fruit.
Take a gander, be insanely careful with that plastic tray one.
I feel like any fruit, though, is going to turn brown.
So, here we've got some white meat chicken with sweet and sour sauce. And we've got chocolate instant breakfast, so this is pretty much carnation.
Am I the only one that thinks this smells like tuna?
Yes.
Or cat food? Give it a whiff.
It smells like space to me.
Give it a whiff.
Oh, that smells good. That smells fruity.
Really? For me, it smells like when you open a can of cat food. Maybe I'm weird.
Maybe it's any of a number of like competing, overlapping scents in this room. You know?
Well, we don't have a problem with smells in this building. Ever.
I didn't mean that. So this is a drink. It's funny. This is still soft in here. I wonder how long that's going to be the case, but you can see like
It's pokeable.
it still has. Let's see if I can get a better angle where you can see. It's funny. I don't want reflection like 90% of the time,
Hi, Smokey.
and then when I do, so this is orange grapefruit drink.
Right.
You know, and these are the neat ones where the needle goes in diagonally through there, so you can see the channel continuing here. So the needle goes in and gets down to the very base, and then hydrates from underneath, and it'll bubble up. These would fill up and come up over the top, and then you'd clip, a corner.
Were these made to stack into each other for storage?
These are absolutely meant to do some level of stacking together. As garbage, they're definitely meant to stack. In this state, they probably did stack them by the meal type to some degree, so they could do things like that and save a little space. But I wouldn't think they.
Because that valve kind of keeps you from really stacking them.
Well, just to a little bit.
Because they don't have Velcro on them. I would imagine there's probably.
No, they do.
They do. Never mind.
Yeah, they all have bottom Velcro.
Ignore me. Is there a year for these?
And so these specifically are one of the reasons why I've kind of thrown out the notion that the colored stickers or a strike or not mean specific things. They don't, in that sense. I mean, well, no. I mean, I'm sure they do mean specific things, but they don't mean flown or not flown, which people have claimed over and over and over. So these are flown. These specific trays here. They have been on a space station for pretty much a year before they came back.
Are these dates? Like, would there be a date behind this sticker?
Don't rub on that, please. Sorry. This would have been, I want to say 95? The Mir space station.
I'm just trying to label what I can.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see. David Wolf Mir. David Wolf was on the Mir space station. Mission Mir 24. So he was brought aboard Mir in September 1997 and landed back on Earth in January 1998.
Are these all his?
These are his.
All of them? Like all four?
There's another couple pieces from this collection. There's 4 of those trays.
But these 4 trays are his.
Yeah, I have 7 pieces from his set.
Because I'm going to mark that year, 97.
So these were the rations themselves. These are 1995, 5. So these are all made in 95, but they were launched in STS-86, and they came back on STS-89. So these were both part of 2 shuttle missions, or these were all part of 2 shuttle missions and a space station mission. So, I mean, that's pretty cool to me. Wolf spent more than 4,040 hours in space.
Was that the first instance of a person living in space for more than a year?
No, and it was less than a year. It was about 4 months up there, but no, it was not.
Gotcha.
So we had Space Lab. So let's see, before this point there was Space Lab, Sky Lab, Mir. I want to say there was another big Russian one. And then in 1998, I think we started putting up the International Space Station. Skylab was 73 and 74. That was the one that did not go as planned. Space Lab and Space Lab 2 were shuttle attached, so that's not what I'm thinking of. Skylab, anyway, there's Space Lab 2. Was that a floating space station, or was that another? Nope, that was another shuttle-flown space laboratory.
Wasn't there just a Russian International Space Station?
That would have been Mir. Mir was the one that,
Gotcha.
So our astronauts and their cosmonauts and other countries' spacefaring folks met and worked together on Mir in the post-Soviet era. Skylab 2, 3, and 4 might be the ones I'm thinking of. So there were a bunch of Skylabs. Interesting. Oh, no. Skylab 2, 3, and 4 were the crews in the 24 weeks of the occupation of Skylab before Skylab needed to be deorbited. All right. So the David Wolf stuff we'll get more detail on. But I mean, wait, are you writing all this stuff down?
Just this.
All right, I was going to say, because, we're all over the place. Don't worry about it just yet. But thank you.
No, the stuff that I know isn't something we have to figure out if it's like a repro or not. I'm marking. And then I'm going to call these all David, I'm going to mark David Wolf in them.
So this is another one from that collection. This is a chocolate pudding in a can. Pull tab can.
Also David Wolf?
Yep.
Okay.
And Theragram.
What's that?
This is a daily multivitamin that they take in space, and this is signed.
What?
So this was the piece he chose to write on. I'm so glad he chose to write on this and not one of the others, but still. Flown on Mir.
This is chocolate.
Dave Wolf, NASA 6.
This is chocolate pudding.
That is chocolate pudding. You looked at that with a look, or you said that with a little hunger in your voice.
I actually am quite hungry.
Let's see what we can even see. For all I know, I've screwed up the view. Space Lab was cargo in a shuttle. You're correct, Galen. I was getting that a little confused. Yeah, Space Lab and Space Lab 2 were flown in shuttle cargo bays, and they were built on the ground as standalone laboratories.
How cool is that?
Yeah, I mean, just one more thing.
You're
So,
Can you buy those vitamins in real life? I mean, they got to be pretty.
Yeah,
good.
no, these were over the counter Johnson & Johnson stuff.
They got to be pretty good.
Oh wait, no, Mead Johnson Company, Bristol Myers Squibb. Mead Johnson Company, got it. Evansville, Indiana. Everything comes from Evansville.
Is there some sort of spaceflight laboratory out there?
These weren't opened. Oh. I was like, if these are open, one of these days we have to take one. But no, these are still sealed.
Is there a spaceflight lab out in Indiana? Because I know NASA, their whole program.
Well, this is just an off-the-shelf commercial product that's manufacturing happens
Oh,
to be
is
in
it? Yeah. Okay. I
Yeah.
thought there was something on there that said it was picked and packaged there for NASA.
No.
Because NASA's all over the place. Their Jet Propulsion Laboratory is 3,000 miles away from where the actual propulsion happens.
Right. Last thing in the David Wolf collection. This is specifically kept with it, so I never lose track because there's nothing else to indicate. And thankfully, I've taken pictures from the get-go, so we'll be able to find little things on it just to hold it steady. But there's nothing different between this and a 1990s peanut butter because that's all it is.
That's peanut butter?
So this is a military peanut butter that went to space and came back down as part of the deployment to Mir and return therefrom.
Was that also 1995?
So this is not dated.
Oh, okay. But these are all 1995, correct?
So all the plastic trays are 1995. The pudding is 1995. And the vitamins,
are vitamins.
I don't have a dating scheme for the vitamins. So
Really? There should be an expiration date on it.
there's an expiration date of 1998.
Okay.
And then you can see that this has it and this has it because if you were to take this off, you want to be able to stick the cap separately. So I just think it's so super insanely cool. this whole collection of space-flown bits and bobs.
Space Force.
Space Force. Fordman saying he heard on the History Channel that when one of the Skylabs crashed to Earth, it landed in the Australian outback, and the Australian government hit NASA with a $73 littering ticket. That is correct. I don't remember the actual amount, if it was $73. But, yeah, so I believe there was one Skylab. Or not Skylab. Skylab. Yeah, you're right, Skylab. And there were 4 missions, which is why I always got confused. There was Skylab 1, 2, 3, and 4 were the missions to Skylab. But there was only ever Skylab in 1973 and 74. And then there was either an electrical problem or something that made it uninhabitable. And there was some effort to keep people alive up in there until it was deorbited. But when it came down, it was uncontrolled. And it tore itself into pieces, and it crashed into the ocean and into Australia. And where it crashed in Australia, there were pieces as big as, 6, 8 feet across, big, like, liquid oxygen tanks, and, just like those big oxygen spheres that had to take pressure from the inside in space. They were, good, thick metal. So when they hit, they stayed like big old spheres, and people were finding that stuff out in the desert, just torn chunks of it everywhere, pieces of the outer, shielding, the panels, the belts. It was just ripped to bits. One of these days I'll get a chunk of Skylab, because there's thousands of them for sale on the internet, because just before anyone could do anything, all kinds of Aussies just went out and started
so that's
getting it into wheelbarrows.
So that's the thing, though, because NASA wanted that stuff back, and the Australian government was just like, no.
Well, yeah.
They just told them no.
They got back tons of it. They got back a ton of Skylab, and they were able to do, reconstructions and try and figure out what broke up so that they could use some things for making stronger gear in the future. But it wasn't like...
I'm sure they got data.
They weren't like, what happened, what was the... They weren't going to troubleshoot the actual accident that caused the death of Skylab from the rubble. They were more interested in figuring out what survived, what didn't, how did it break apart, so that maybe they could learn what was the strongest parts of it for the future.
I mean, you don't think they would have done some spacewalks to get into an uninhabitable Skylab and grab what they could up there, though? Like, you can still put on it.
Are you, like, asking if that was a thing they...
No, I think it's quite... No, I'm just...
Think about the $1 billion price tag of going up to do anything.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just theorizing, because shuttles were made to dock with Skylab anyway, so I'm sure even though that there was a part that people couldn't live in for long periods of time, they probably did some EV walks.
So, it's all very well documented, what happened on Skylab.
So did they do any EV?
Yeah, they did lots of EV.
Like, they were just, like, and grab, like,
No, they didn't, like, go up to pull things back from Skylab after it had been abandoned.
All right, so they didn't go into it.
They lived in it. But when they were done, and then it came down.
Oh, I thought you said there was something that happened.
Yeah, it became uninhabitable. They kept people on it till they got them off, and then from that
just
mission,
like, forget it, let it die.
But yeah, they weren't just going back up for like, oh, we left the computer on board. We better go get that or something.
I'm sure they just grabbed like data recorders and stuff like that. It wouldn't have been sustainable to actually take apart Skylab and bring it back.
No. And it's gone. Yeah. Now, as a comparison, when Columbia blew up and ripped into pieces over Texas, that was an accident. That was something we needed to study and figure out what caused that accident in that actual moment of that crash. So we needed all the pieces. So, the U.S. government was very specifically not okay with anyone at all in the U.S., any farmer, anything, keeping pieces of Columbia.
It's also a resting place. You shouldn't keep it.
So, they needed to rebuild the shredded, blown up shuttle in a hangar, and figure out where the damage started. And it turned out it was the tile on the wing that, but there was some knowledge of what was going to cause it on the reentry. There was the damage, and they were going to risk things. But yeah, that's shredded all over the place.
Well, I think for a while too. I don't know if it's still a thing. I'm pretty sure they probably recovered most of Colombia. But like, if you find a piece, you still like you can't touch it. You just call the FBI and they come and get it. It's a federal crime to touch it.
They'll want to know. It's called in situ. They want to see exactly
where it is.
Where it is. They want to put a spike in the ground and get a GPS coordinate that's accurate to the centimeter. They want to photograph it. They want to know where the heck did that piece end up so that they can add that to the puzzle.
I mean, it's still a crime if you find something and touch it. Like, you can go to jail. Also, they were, like, heavily irradiated because those shuttles go through some serious decon processing when they get back. There's There's, like...
You gotta stop all the space germs.
Yeah, well, not even that. There's a part of the nose cone that actually has to have a team with special suits because it will put out xenon gas.
What?
It's like they have a room that is vacuumed constantly, and if at any point that gas comes out, it will eat through the suit and kill the people there. Like, it's very there's like something that goes on the foils.
Never heard of this.
Yeah, it's like nuts. I like space shuttle stuff.
Yeah, Smokey. The video leading up to the shuttle breaking up is awful.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's in that era where everything was getting filmed. So yeah, we can follow along up until then. And then Challenger back in '86, after the explosion, the astronauts were still alive in the ejected portion that hit the surface of the ocean and crashed into the ocean floor, and that's when they estimate they actually, got killed, was the crash into the ocean floor.
Both shuttle disasters were instances where they knew exactly that there was a problem, and they did. Like that foam, they knew that foam was very brittle.
Well, it's ceramic. It's ceramic, and they've flown. I mean, it's part of the shuttle since the beginning.
Oh no, I mean the foam that hit it came off of the fuel. What do you call it? The big orange part, fuel.
Oh, the main booster.
Yeah, that fuel booster tank, right?
You mean the piece that struck the wing?
Yeah, that came off of that, but they knew that it had this problem. But if you can imagine, so it was something about this size, hitting that, but going, 16,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, it depends on...
And hitting something that it's actually like talcum powder, like those tiles, they didn't, at the Smithsonian for the Discovery, they specifically did not want to restore the tiles. They left them the way they are because they are so hard to restore. You can flick it and it will fall off. It's not...
but to a degree, they're meant to do that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, something like this, that only weighs a pound, going 16,000 miles an hour.
But so is the ship. So it was only going 20 miles an hour in relative speed to the ship, but it was heavy enough to do damage. And that damage couldn't be sussed out and repaired on a spacewalk, and was the point at which, heat got into the underlying structure of the wing and caused it to tear apart. But, yeah, it's...
there were...
the shuttles themselves were great big space buses made in the 70s, or the late 60s going into the 70s. Well, made in the 70s.
And that's the thing. It's not necessarily like they knew that the foam was going to cause that kind of damage, but they did know that foam had a tendency to just break off because it was sprayed on the night before to keep the temperature in the tanks down, because everything is super, super fragile. And
it's all just empty stuff. Don't worry about it.
But space shuttle stuff is actually like a very precise science till the day it ended. They never standardized much because you really couldn't. Everything was, you needed kid gloves. Is that the word, kid gloves? That's a thing, right?
That's a thing.
Okay. Funny enough, though, I don't know if you guys watch the Urban Explorer. Sean and I talk about it all the time. There's people that break into what's the name of that cosmodrome in Kazakhstan?
The Baikonur Cosmodrome.
Baikonur Cosmodrome. In there are two standing shuttles that the Soviets left behind. One of them actually flew, but they never flew them, and they were pretty much, not...
Was one of the two in that wing the one that flew, or was that the third one?
I'm not sure, to be quite honest with you. I would imagine that the one that actually flew is actually probably in a museum.
Where it belongs.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
If it was Soviet, it was a museum. They just added wheels and wings. But, it's cool. And we do, I don't know about Sean, I have high hopes that one day this space stuff, we will be filming different information on it from inside the Discovery at the Smithsonian.
That'd be super cool.
Like,
Gonna put this with the other lost word. Brain starting to get hungry.
brain hurt, nutrients. Some Star Trek Nutri-Packs would be great.
All right, gonna get a picture of this pile, and then we'll start figuring out what's gonna go into what box.
Need to name all of them. Labeling. Strategery. Lockbox. This is all Apollo, right?
No.
No. Wait, what? These are Gemini?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
I knew that. I was just testing you to make sure. Gemini.
So we can say Gemini 4. There's going to be 8 items.
Okay.
That all start with that.
Then I'll start with Gemini 4.
Yep.
Do we have other Gemini stuff? Or just
No.
Gemini 4? Okay.
But it's very, very important that we call out that it's Gemini 4. Just gonna grab some foam. Look, coming through here, guys. So it is 6. That's right. I'm like thinking we have 2 hours left. We got an hour left. So we'll get these finished and then we'll start eating. Or we'll start cooking. Or whatever. We'll do the thing.
Okay, so I'm just reading these upside down.
So I can read them off for you.
Okay, I was just going as you're doing things over there because I was going to start with the Gemini stuff.
Okay, so we've got
Chicken with
gravy, banana pudding, mushroom soup, tea, coconut cubes. Star of the friggin' show right there.
Coconut cubes. Yep.
Gum, and there'll be 2 of those separate.
Okay. Gum times 2.
Or chewing gum, I guess. And then personal towelette. Or personal towel. It's not, whatever.
And the year for these puppies.
So, Gemini 4.
Right, Google it.
Not stamped, so yeah, Google Gemini 4. I want to say 60.
1965.
65, okay.
This is so cool. Is this an Alan Shepard mission?
No.
No. Who's Gemini?
This is Ed White,
Okay.
who died in Apollo 1, and who is the owner of these 7 items.
Oh.
And then, who was the second on Gemini 4? I mean, if you have it open, it would say right there.
Oh, I closed it out. I got it. Okay, Gemini 7 crew was Ed White.
That's
and
7.
James McDivitt.
Did you just say 7?
Sorry, Gemini 4, James McDivitt and Ed White.
Yeah, there we go.
They circled the Earth 66 times in 4 days.
66, got it.
Making it the first U.S. flight to approach the 5-day flight of the Soviet Vostok 5.
And it was the longest at that time that humans had ever been in space. The first time that they were in space for more than 24 hours. So, sorry, not humans, Americans. And then this was the first American EVA as well. So, Jim McDivitt was Apollo 9. So he was on the mission before the Charlie Brown and Snoopy mission, Apollo 10. So he was on, I want to say that was an in-Earth orbit one, where they
Actually, let's Google James McDivitt.
where they tested separating and reconnecting the. No. 10 was where they tested separating and connecting.
He was on Apollo 9.
Yeah, he was on 9. I'm just trying to remember what the
I'm gonna look up Apollo 9.
what the purpose of 9 was.
Okay.
And if it went to the moon. Because there were a couple missions. One of them was to test getting there and orbiting and coming back, and separating and unseparating the modules. And that one was 10. It was the dry run mission. And then 11 happened. But 9, I can't remember if it was just Earth orbit or if it went to the moon
Low Earth orbit. It was the second crewed Apollo mission that the United States launched on a Saturn V rocket platform. First flight of a full Apollo spacecraft. So it was to test whether or not they could get that with the command module and the lunar module in one piece into space.
Okay, so there we go. So, I'm sorry, I tilted this up long ago, and it's just been like the top of your head for forever, Nick. So yeah, there we go. It was the dry run of get to orbit, and then 10 was get to the orbit of the moon and test, and then 11 was go to the moon. 12 was go to the moon with some more toys. 13 was, oh boy, we're really going to have some fun on the moon. Oh no, going back home. And then 14, 15, 16, 17 we're going to go to the moon. We're going to successively try more things, stay longer, put equipment up there, test, mobility and stuff up there. And I'm sorry, but if anybody in the chat says we didn't go to the moon, I'm not going to entertain a conversation about that. We went to the moon. You can look at the tracks. You can look at everything from the Earth at this point with the technology the way it's gone. You can bounce lasers off of it yourself. You can do experiments yourself. We went to the moon.
This was also the test of the first two-person American EVA. So
was
first spacewalk outside of.
We're talking Gemini 4.
No.
Apollo 9.
Apollo 9 spacewalk.
First two-person.
Well,
because Gemini 4 is famous for being the first EVA.
That's leaving the vehicle. This is actually, they separated the lunar module from the command module, and it's the first human American EVA transfer where they go from one to the other.
Well, ship to ship. First space ship to ship.
Because 2 months earlier, the Russians had pulled it off with a crew transfer from Soyuz 4 to
first American ship to ship, which would mean untethered at some point. Mm-hmm. Just you're out there. It's just outer space all around. Can you imagine? Sorry, I got a little excited about all this stuff. I really like the space stuff quite a bit. All right, so we've got to take a bunch of pictures. I'm just going to start sorting a little tighter. This was a nice layout.
Start calling things out to me because you got a lot of stuff here.
Yep. So I'm just going to be tightening up a little, and then we'll go in by section. Okay, because I need a little space I need some area to be able to start taking pictures.
Space cookies.
All right, so we're going to start with the Apollo Canadian bacon.
I have that one already.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're also going to put in there the plaque that came with this.
So we're going to add the plaque separately?
Yes.
Okay. Or you don't want me to just put with plaque in there?
No, let's put the plaque as a second line.
Okay.
I'll photograph that.
It'll be further down, but yes, I'll have it in there. Program. Plaque. Wait, plaque. P-L-A-Q-U, right?
No, do placard. P-L-A-C-A-R-D, I think. But
right.
Now you got me wondering about the spelling of things. But
is there a year on that, by the way?
On the plaque? No.
No, I mean the ration.
No.
Okay.
No. That's hopefully what this what this number will help us find out.
It's a program ration as far as we know. If it's flown, we'll find that out later.
Right.
Okay, got it.
So.
Okay, I got placard in there.
Placard is, and mention for Apollo ration.
Yep.
So,
okay.
And then 09-114 space 5011. Just going to help us for looking this stuff up later.
Or space what? Sorry.
Huh?
After you said space. O dash. 09 dash 114 or 144?
114
114.
space 5011.
Okay, cool.
Just got to be careful with these.
I actually have all of this over already in there.
I'm just going to be looking to put these away. I'll put all these away.
Oh no, yeah,
On my
I
side.
don't want to. I'm just gonna run and drain the space capsule.
That's awful. You do what you got to do. That's all. Whew. Yeah, well, this one's definitely gonna run a little long because we're still gonna eat for sure at the end of this. You know, part of me wants to build a little cardboard lattice work to keep these things separate. Let me see if I can get that going real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see. I missed a bunch here. Let's see. They launched with damaged heart shields. Launch one was too cold. Oh yeah. Yeah, with the Morton Diacol incident in the in '86, they launched too cold for sure. Oh, thanks, Smokey. Yeah, it's something I'm proud to keep working on. You know, every time I find something that's approachable, I try and snag it. Let's see. Corey's saying, can't what? Oh, it would take all the telescopes on Earth to be like 100. Oh, come on. Maybe an Earthbound one can't see tracks, but you absolutely can bounce lasers off the moon. I guess now you wouldn't be able to see the actual spot from the moon, but there's plenty of orbital and lunar. I mean, the Japanese imaging project from 13 years ago that did the surface of the moon found plenty of, photographed the site just clear as day. So I mean, either way, sorry, said the wrong thing. Without rations, GS9 wouldn't have had a spam stream. Oh, interesting. Let's see. So, what was it that I just tried recently that was like spam? Some kind. Oh no, that was you, Smokey. Had some chicken loaf a couple weeks ago, I think. All right, so we're gonna take this. We're gonna make an inner box for these so that we can start keeping these separated. Without stacking everything and without 1,000 separate boxes for them. So, apologies, this is going to be a little slow. Part of me is thinking maybe if you're up for it, Nick, you could start portioning out the food. We put the database to the side, and I just stop and say what everything is on stream as I'm boxing it. And then we come back and
Well, I mean, I can always. I just have to. I can't share this with me, can I?
Yes, we can. And I did finally share it with you, but
Oh, you did? Oh, maybe I just didn't see it come through. But yeah, I mean, I could always go back and watch it and like do it at home or whatever. So.
or I can. One of us can. Just to.
No, I mean, I'll do it. I don't care.
I know Corey was volunteering to do this in real time during the stream at one point too, so we'll get him access someday.
What am I portioning out here?
The Belarusian ration to eat. Make sense?
Yep. I'm just gonna double be super safe here. Oh, there is no longer a save button.
No, it's just active. It's as you type.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put this to. Actually needs to update, so I'm gonna let it shut down properly. All right.
Okay. Make a couple of these. All right, I'm just gonna switch this to
Of course.
this one for right now.
We should have museum aprons.
Museum aprons. I like it. I like it.
Actually, I'm sure the military gave out aprons for cooks.
I've got hats. I have different
Like
cook things.
like totes, like chef totes.
Tokes. The toque is a toque? Toque. Yes. Spice. You've seen that box.
This is sardine. Okay. Fresh.
So there's bowls and trays next door.
I'll go get some. Wait, are they microwavable though?
Yes.
Okay. This is. Oh, I love my shit. Whoa! Look at all these biscuits. They're heart shaped. They're heart shaped biscuits.
We'll probably be able to just get away with opening one of those.
There is.
Actually, let me put this camera over on you. You're getting this stuff out.
There are 3 candies. I don't know if they can see me, so I'm
There we go.
gonna try my best here. There are 3.
You can
Okay,
get it.
there are. There are 3. Hold on. Wait, is there? Can I just scoop this that way? Yes. Okay, cool. There are 3 Russian candies in there. I believe this looked like lemon. And this is the blood of your enemies or cherry. Pretty sure cherry. We have. What?
Go.
We have pork pashtet. Pretty sure it's pork. That could be what the pig is an indicator of right there. I realized I wasn't holding it in front of the camera this whole time. So yeah, pashtet. Not going to try and read it because I can't. I'm pretty sure these are Russian instant coffees. So, cocks up.
No, that's sugar.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh.
As soon as I heard you say that. Sugar.
Okay. So, not coffee, sugar. Here you go. That's there's 3.
I'm sure there's coffee.
There's 3. These are actually really hefty.
Oh, there's the tea. So this one's going to be tea and sugar.
Yeah, there are 3 of these Kaliwaska teas right here. I don't know if that's a brand or that's how they say tea in Belarusian, and then they just happen to add maybe this Cyrillic down below. But then also the stamp is in English, so it totally makes 100% natural in English. You just can't understand what the rest of it is. So just know it's natural before you drink it. Oh, I dropped the sugar. Ah. Right, so there's tea. Get it all in there. This is. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a cow. So I'm gonna say that this is beef with vegetables and groats and or barley.
So that's kasha, and yep,
Okay.
it's probably going to be beef and groats.
Okay.
The one with a cow is
Yeah.
to, oh, that's got a cow too. So also probably. Sorry, I thought you meant the one with a picture of a cow, a little lower.
This is literally Tshunka, like says it.
Yeah.
Right.
That's just a hearty beef stew.
Yeah. And how could you not like Russian meat and fat? There are these heart-shaped cookies, so that way, when you're done fighting your enemy, you can feel the love with your cup of tea.
Now, if I keep going just a little too.
Actually, yeah, these are definitely tea cookies because they're kind of They're like the really thick ones that you have to dip in something hot, otherwise you're just going to cut your mouth and rip your teeth out. You know what I'm talking about, Sean?
See, my mouth is made of sterner stuff, I guess. I never look at cookies with a sense of fear.
You have Russian hardtack, otherwise known as a hardski taxi. Actually, it's funny. One of these is backwards. There's backwards hardtack in there.
Where?
They're all in line, and that one's backwards.
Oh.
So the guy on that assembly line in the Soviet Union, he's gone now, early retirement, and well, actually, it's probably not Soviet, but close enough. And then we have
this is brand new.
Then we have a half run over chocolate bar. Pretty, it's chocolate. And, yeah, I mean, is there something that would say that there's anything in this, Sean, or probably not? I can't read Russian, so I'm guessing it's just a chocolate bar.
It has something written there that we can try and translate. It's got a griffin on it.
Okay, so, yeah, mythical chocolate bar.
Mythical chocolate bar.
So, yeah, this is all those goodies. And that's my cup of coffee. That's my part of the oh, I'm sorry. Almost forgot because I wanted to forget. Sardines. And Sean's going to eat these. Sir Stroming has ruined my palate for canned fish, except for tuna. But this is something I noticed a long time ago. I was talking to Sean about these. I don't know if it was on the stream, but there is like a tax stamp on these. And if it's a tax stamp, chances are it means it had to get like imported from somewhere else, right? So I don't know if you can find on here. Hold on, let me take a look at it away from camera for a second. But if it says like product of somewhere else, not in Cyrillic. Yeah, okay. So if you see right here, I mean, it's not really a proof of it, but if you look really close, the website for the company that makes it, it says .ru at the end, which means that the company is based in Russia. So I would say, like, that tax stamp is because in Belarus they imported these to make these rations because it was
good thinking.
Just easier than to find a company and then tell them to make the rations. It's like, yeah, why don't we just bring it in from somewhere? And I'm probably certain, like, a lot of this stuff is like that because, like, I mean, it just makes sense for me, I think. I mean, I could be wrong, Sean. Like, BY, is that, like, .by, is that the .com designator for Belarus?
Right.
Let's see, does this have anything on it? Tiny words.
So what I'm doing here, just in case anybody's like, why is he still cutting? I'm just going to make kind of like a little, section of alternate cuts so that I can put all this together. Kind of like if you're looking at a case of wine bottles or something. Oh. I bet there's like a dozen of those.
You probably could have just asked Matthew.
I bet there's like a dozen wine bottle things in here that I could have used for this. Doesn't matter, I'm almost done.
Okay, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some bowls. Do we need plates? I don't think we need plates, honestly, just bowls. So
yeah, I think we can get away with
a bowl for this and a bowl for this.
We're going to need
2 bowls per person, I mean. Right? Because this is just, you dip in this. You don't need a whole bowl for that.
We'll want 2 trays, 2 bowls.
2 trays?
Yeah, because then we can put some of this stuff out,
Okay.
so that we're not just sitting poking it. Whatever. It'll be better. And then, I don't think I found the box that had the silverware in it yet. I just don't want to use one of those horrible spoons. I can't. I'm not going to use one of those spoons. I don't care if I have to go get my personal spoon from my desk. I'm just not doing it. Those god-awful spoons that are like 2 inches deep and forget, and your mouth goes on a journey into some horrible cavern.
I'm just going to put this box over here for now. So, try to get this in the shot. Can you tell me if I'm in shot here on these? Because I can't see the camera past the light.
That's not, you're not in it anymore because I moved the light.
Okay. No, I mean, like, if I'm getting the tray in the shot.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Perfect.
Cool.
Perfect.
All right, so we got this non-toxic military grade melamine trays, not Bakelite, although for me they kind of look the same.
Don't ask me what the difference is, please, Nick, please.
Sean, what is not the difference?
Oh, God.
Okay, so where we start?
So we're going to need 2 more bowls.
Crap.
And then we're going to need to heat stuff up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess you can grab them in a minute. I would say, let's get the Tushonka.
Yeah.
Let
me get the.
There's so the top right drawer, the little slidey one on my desk over there, right in the front left corner are can openers.
Okay.
I'd grab the newest looking can opener.
Oh, ow.
I noticed that they didn't include one in this.
Oh.
It's fun. Yo.
Yeah. These are also in there, unless you don't want to use these, but they were in the top drawer. I don't know if they're precious or not.
Those are ORP Super Sporks.
Okay, then they're going back.
I kind of hate that. They're one of those too deep, cuts your mouth kind of spoons. Sorry, Corey. Melmac does not microwave well. Good call, then, Smokey. We should probably use the paper bowls for the microwaving.
Okay.
I guess I haven't really done it before. No, the ones I was saying that were super deep and awful to use, I mean, yeah, just now I mentioned the British spoons, but the ones I was talking about are these ones that we have in my office for some reason that are just like general office goods spoons, and they're just horrible. They're just really, really bad. Almost got a workable lattice work stuff. Then I can break it up into little chambers and not worry at some point that I'm, putting too much pressure on the top of the Apollo ration, or something like that. And I'd love to figure out what mission it was in. I had a chance to buy something from Apollo 10 once, but it was well over $1,000. I don't have well over $1,000 on single ration money. I'd rather save it and spend, get 2 months of rent.
Am I doing this right?
Oh, that's a Fred. Yeah, just not in this direction at all.
All right, I'm going the whole way.
So yeah, we're going to have a little bit of breakfast, a little bit of lunch, and a little bit of dinner all together.
How do you do this? Oh, I got it.
You heard it live, folks. Nick just figured out a Fred.
That's the newest looking one.
It's Australian.
That's why it's backwards.
Yeah, you're not standing upside down.
I think it also doubles as a spoon.
Some in the ration, yes, it does.
Yeah.
The Ed part of Fred is eating device.
Oh. Well, they really don't like their soldiers in Australia.
Oh, Bruce.
Huh? Hurry up, you gotta eat.
Oh, wait, no. Is Bruce?
Bruce is Australian.
Wait, Englanders call Australians Bruce and Australians call Englanders Nigel?
Yes.
Okay. It's not the other way around?
Nope.
Okay.
Once the Germans call the English Tommies. And we're Yanks. Man, this is all. Hurry up, you gotta eat quick. We're going in the battle. Hold on, I need 30 minutes for my can opener.
Pretty much, right?
Would it have really been that awful to just give them a normal can opener?
Probably.
Not a thumb-friendly twister.
All right.
Got it. Got it.
Let's
Oh
see.
my God, science.
Science.
Wow, that is just fat. That's awesome. You want to look at the fat from here?
Sure. Yeah. That looks
There you
good.
go, our meat jelly.
That looks very hearty.
Yeah. Good. Gonna mix this up in one bowl and portion it out. Oh, these gigantic spoon burger for some. Oh my God, that's a whole lot of food.
Yeah, I have a feeling we won't be necessarily eating every scrap of all, but I'm pretty hungry, so I don't know. We'll
Do you
see.
want me to keep these out for now, or I could just
Yeah,
toss
we can.
keep the can? Like,
That's awesome. We don't need to keep the the remnants of this one. We have one for the museum, and just to have an example of a Belarusian Ration. So we don't need to keep the bits and bobs of this one.
so here we go in the bowl, looking not ready.
Looking pretty good for uncooked.
I mean, I'm probably sure. It's already cooked, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
so you could probably eat it cold, right?
yeah, it's like dog food. We're just ready to go. Oh man,
Okay.
this slow and steady.
This is just solid chunk of food. Look at that. It's just fill it until you can't put any more in the can.
I thought you said millet, and I'm like, yeah, pretty much.
It's fine. Sell it. Oh my God! I can't eat. It's bending the indestructible spoon.
Careful. Oh, let me move back.
Yeah, actually,
Space things.
I need metal.
Yeah, you might.
Yeah, actually, let me see if we got some of them metal spoons in there.
I know I have a whole bunch of stuff, but we're gonna continue to make things slightly more professional at chow time over here. Ooh, really starting to mess up my hand from all the scissor pressure. Oh boy. Starting. Yeah, nothing too glamorous over here, but I find this very fun. I still smell those space vitamins. Just think about somebody floating around in zero G smelling that same smell. Just neat.
Found a metal spoon.
Our troubles are over. Metal spoon has been acquired. All right. So,
I don't know if this is dry or not, Sean.
I don't know what you mean.
Look at it. It's supposed to look like that.
What do you mean? Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's just full of fat.
Gotcha.
You're gonna get
Yeah.
meat crammed into the chair. You can do it on the table, just careful. All right. So we got this ready to hold stuff. smelling space box. Let me find where we put the lint roller.
Right there. In front of you.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Wow, this is a whole lot of food. Okay. Alright, so I am gonna bring these upstairs and heat them. How long do they go for?
If you can fit both bowls in at the same time, I'd say put them in for like
I'm actually gonna
4 minutes.
I'm gonna use a tray so I don't burn my hands bringing both in.
Oh, Mr. Fancy.
Me being-
I'd say 3 minutes if they're each on their own, but
No,
let's
I'm
say,
gonna do them one at a time.
then I'd say 3 minutes each and see what you think. See
Okay.
if they render down. I mean, they might be done at 2. I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience nuking Belarusian,
Don't say nuke in Belarus.
gross pasta stuff. Let's see. We did have something for these. All over the place. We got all of these. Start using them again. So, let's see. Oh, we got an argument about the LRP sporks. One Lithuanian had a busted spoon. Is that those green ones? Yeah, sometimes they're just broken. Put the Apollo in that corner. We'll do the Gemini or the Mercury next, and do the same thing there. Put that in with the Apollo one as a single. So you got a different style closure on there that's actually a little closer to the closures that were still being used around this era, but not quite. You got the pill that went with it. I can't remember if that's vitamin pill or purification pill. I want to say it's a vitamin pill. There's no reason. No, they'd have the most pure water up there. So let's see. Everybody's talking about what the there it was, 1:45. Yeah, there you go. Playing Minecraft. Uh-oh. Slippery slope there. All right, we'll do the Gemini one, and we'll get them all individually packed up. And hopefully won't need to take these out for quite some time. This has also got little pills in it. Almost certainly supplements. I have to dig around for more info though. All these serial numbers. So there's, a little oil leakage that happened in the pack from, I believe, the mushrooms too, years and years ago. So all of these were in their original pack together as one meal, and then I think maybe one loose item or a couple of the sundries items as loose items. All of this came from the collection of Adam Schmoyer, I believe, but was neighbors with some astronaut families, specifically, in this case, the White family, Ed and I believe Mary White, when he was a young boy, and after Ed White's death in the tragic fire in Apollo 1, at some point later, his widow had handed out a number of his items or his possessions to folks in the neighborhood, and in specific, he was given some space food. So he got the whole sealed meal pouch for this that had, according to the meal, it would have been the chicken, the tea. It said potato soup, but mushroom soup wasn't on the menu, and substitutions were absolutely a last-minute thing that did happen. So it's quite likely that it was substituted last minute, and that mushroom soup is the one that was meant to be potato soup in this particular meal. The banana pudding is likely from another morning, something that he didn't eat. That was just something he also chose to bring back, or keep after coming back, since everything that went up came back down with them, trash or otherwise. It's neat how these pills flap out on their own. But each of these has a very specific serial number, so these will be something we should hopefully be able to get a very definite verification on. And looking at the transcripts, the menus, the audio calls back and forth, the timing of when he didn't eat, this is his meal. There's no doubt about that. You know, and some of the things that changed between the programs, like Apollo, one of the reasons why I'm not thinking that Bacon flew, they had gotten to like a 4-digit stamping system by then in a lot of them. So the packaging seems like it was the kind of thing that was given to schools for an example, and we'll see from its serial number if that's the case later. So these are all, there's like a very light outer packaging over the very tougher inner packet. And I think that it was a bag that could have been torn, or it may just be a lamination that's coming off, but either way, I'm just going to be careful with it. So it's like delaminating on all of these, but it also seems like it's like plastic wrap, when that's not the case, because, for instance, this Velcro, and in all cases, the Velcro is on the outside of it, so it was part of it. It's just, I believe, the very outer layer of plastic's been delaminating. So this bubble gum, we're going to do each one separately, since they have different pieces of fastener material. And that's so cool. That just blows my mind. You know, and it's finds like this that, you know, make all the things that, you know, you don't get, you know, that you don't have a high enough bid, or you just miss, or whatever. Things like that. It makes them more palatable, those kinds of losses, when you have a win like this for the museum. You know, it's not going to be likely that I stumble on something this complete, this historic, you know, in the space food era again. Do you think it's all the way?
Oh yeah, it was sizzling.
Nice.
Very much.
So, this whole collection.
Do you want more melamine bowls, by the way, or are we doing this on a tray?
Let's get the kasha out on a tray and put the shunka between the two bowls. And then we don't need another one. Then you can just put an edible chunk for each of us, I'd say, in the main compartment, and we'll call that good. Let me get these packaged up safely. is the height here? That'll be perfect. That. That. These can go right in here. Corner there. All of these. Oh, Jesus, you scared me. Sorry, excuse me. I looked up and I just saw a pouch very similar to one I just put to the side. Lift into the air and have scissors applied. And for a brief moment,
Your soul fell out of your body.
pretty much. Oh, that's right. Got to photograph it first. Okay. Now I'm just going to do the mirror collection. Everything's going to be rotated wrong. I know it. All right, so it just keeps getting stuck, which is funny. Need to get some do straight down first. I'm just gonna that for each of these. How's chat doing?
Everybody's still pretty amazed about the space.
I mean, I know you guys have seen this stuff on the channel a bunch of times. I promise I'm not trying to just keep coming back to it. It's just, you know, that we're at this stage in making this collection. And honestly, it's been nice because a lot of this stuff has been all over the place in terms of where it's ended up in the actual room, archive room. So being able to resort it together was something I definitely wanted to do today.
Can I break this in half?
Yeah.
Are we opening these sardines? Because it will smell awful.
It will smell like sardines, which is not an awful smell. Yeah. Oh, poor Nick.
Please don't squirt all over me.
Oh, I mean, careful. Like, his style is just he takes a can and goes into the open carpeted hallway to, like, just, okay. Like, oh, please don't spray everywhere. Wonder why the office smells like tuna for a million years. I don't know. Let's see. We're going to use these foam strips again. We're going to layer this stuff into this box.
Okay, honestly, these sardines just smell like a can of tuna.
Chicago 23. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I recognize your name. Good to see somebody new. And if you've been here before, my apologies for my lack of crystal clarity on remembulating thingamajangs. So now there's the space chocolate pudding, which I don't know if it's going to be totally fine in the packaging it's in now for for an extended period of time. So there may come a day when this stuff has to get opened out. There's already some bulging, but not screwing up a space can is a little different than not screwing up even something as important as like an RCI or something. But bit of a difference between that and one-of-a-kind outer space items. Now this is already much nicer, so you guys can see we've got Apollo and Mercury up there. We've got the mirror stuff in there, and we've got the Gemini stuff in there. I'm like tied into something.
Gotcha.
I don't even know how that happened. I got tied in like 5 spots there. All right, sorry. So I think we might pause and eat since it's all cooked and ready. And then come back to this. Maybe off stream. Just going to do that for the moment. Let's see. It's already 7, so probably the best bet. Just eat a bit, and then I'll finish just some quick photos and stuff after. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Thanks, Nick. Look at all this plated and looking good. Let me get this back over in this general.
Brings me back to my days as a server.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I saved a lot of data. Get it? Server.
Oh.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so I feel like, no, that does look good. Okay, so, there we are.
All right, say grace, praise be to see.
Minecraft starts out, so Corey's saying, not sure how it's a slippery slope. Minecraft starts out a game where you're punching trees, and you need 2 or 3 types of wood to do a thing, and then maybe you need some stone, and maybe you need some diamonds, and before you know it, you're spending all your days till 4 in the morning trying to install add-ons to make Minecraft into like 16 games that it never was supposed to be. You're playing Command and Conquer, or you're playing,
I don't play the Minecraft.
CSGO in Minecraft because you can. It's a slippery slope, Corey. It starts out just punching trees. Before you know it, you're trying to recreate movie scenes in perfect quality. So, I think we can skip the caffeinated beverage.
I'm definitely going to do that today.
This time. So, it looks like Nick's not going for the...
I got...
So, this is interesting.
I got fish.
The sardines here are... they're cut, they're chopped like the fish, chopped. So we see some cross side view. Side view. All right. So.
That's really good.
Starting with the kasha, so like breakfast porridge, which is groats, boiled groats, which are pretty similar to buckwheat. or might even be buckwheat.
Looks like there's something in that chocolate bar.
And ground beef. Fat. And yeah, I mean, pretty much. So the main thing to keep an eye out for is some gristle, something tough.
Or bones. Right? You think bones ever come up in this?
But I'm not catching any of that. This is good. Let's see. Well, this is still warm too. So we've got the tushonka
6 miles each spoon.
with the Insano spoon.
Oh man,
It's real good.
I got bay leaf in mine.
I was going to say, I see a chunk of bay leaf right here. I'm going to try and not eat. Wait.
Bay leaf is edible.
It's edible. Seems a little much, though. Meant to, like normally, you know, you're cooking something, you put a bay leaf in the pot. When you're done, you pull it out. Like when you're done cooking. Pete, it's funny. I have a 1973 Ramtech Wipeout arcade machine. It's a Pong clone, and you know it's not that fun. Talking about Pong like it's.
We went through a lot of trouble to get it.
And then we got it, and I opened it up, and it was soccer was the board inside, not Wipeout. And it's funny because when I got it, I'm like, well, this machine can do 2 games: Wipeout and soccer. So Wipeout was boring, and I really want to find a soccer board someday and swap it out.
These are sweet.
So then I got it, and I swapped it out. Sure enough, or not swapped. I get the machine and go to open it up and see. And someone else already beat me to it. It's swapped. So now I need to find the original.
Yeah, right.
It's not,
It's not like a salty or just bready,
and it's not quite like animal cracker. It's
but it's like right there.
yeah, it's not sugary, but I don't know exactly how to place it.
Although, you know what I do like?
Us, yeah.
No, they provide no crumb.
They provide what?
There's no crumb when you break it.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, there's
I mean, like a little bit, but it's not
Yeah,
like
it's
they're
not-
not
it's not all-
brittle.
I mean, honestly, the pate is sweeter than the
Mm-hmm.
biscuits. Yeah, I've seen some of those Arma games scored. Wow, they get like, you know, too real. It's like, what did you do? Well, I was on patrol. Oh, cool. In Arma? Yeah, what'd you do? Well, didn't see anything. You know, it was a play for like 7 hours. I did a good patrol. You know, I made all my checkpoints. I updated my logbook.
Actually, you know, Stephen Hagen's partner, Dr. Chris,
Mm-hmm.
he plays Arma with those like 100-person lobby Germans.
Really?
And he's like, if you're new to Arma, you're not doing anything. They're going to tell you what to do. And like, if you don't stick to it, they're just going to kick you.
I mean, that's the thing. Yes, it's one of those. It's very, very real. You know, or you know, I'm sure there are lobbies with people that are just having fun, but
Yeah,
it seems really cool. Like, it seems really cool if you want to see more of the background workings.
well, he
day-to-day.
had to stop playing it because he did 2 tours in Afghanistan. He was in the Army.
So it was a little too real.
Yeah. He was singing.
So was my dad.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Signal Corps. Actually, probably not SIG yet, but he was Signal Corps.
Hmm.
You spelled it right enough, Smokey, saying he loves Tashanka. So, I'm still not quite sure how the general world will take a type of food I tried this weekend. So I'm not so certain I'm going to mention it. I may eat more on stream at some point, but essentially it was Tashanka, but it was a different kind. It was really good. And I don't, anyway. It's from Kazakhstan, so I'll leave it at that.
Oh my god. This Tashanka is so good though.
The baguette looks, a little unappetizing as it tends to, like, up close. Like, it's got that grayish, greenish, that's totally fine. But
I mean, it's a pate. It is what it is. It's a pork pate. So all it is.
I wish I had thought, if you have enough time, you put a couple chunks of the biscuit in your fat in the Tashanka, and you just let it sit in there and soak some of it up. Oh, man.
I wonder if it'll work. But all pashtet really is an unseasoned inside of a hot dog. I mean,
it's ground liver. It's pureed liver. Usually.
Well, this one's pork. I don't know if they use pork liver for this stuff.
Oh, yeah. So, in the States, you can get pork liver pate as Braunschweiger. Braunschweiger. Yeah. Braunschweiger. It's big in Pennsylvania Dutch country. Oscar Mayer makes a type. A bunch of people make a type.
And you know what's crazy? So here's what's interesting to me.
Yeah, this is Belarus, Pete. I'm not sure if I said something else. But yeah, this is Belarus.
You know what's crazy? A lot of former Soviet bloc countries have like a very large Jewish population, and the fact that like they include pork stuff in their rations is kind of interesting because I wonder, like, does that ever become a thing? Like, do they have their own version of like a kosher or halal ration in these countries for people that have religious restrictions, or do their militaries not take that into consideration and just like deal with it? You join the army.
I don't know. I'm sure it's different country to country.
No, I'm not saying areas. Everyone's the same, but like Jack was from Moldova.
Mm-hmm.
Kazakhstan is a former Soviet bloc country, but they have like a very large Islamic population there, and Orthodox. This Tashanka is awesome, though.
Oh my God, it's real good. Pete said the Pennsylvania Dutch don't waste anything. They sure don't. And it's funny, I was just reading the other day because it came up. Pennsylvania Dutch wasn't like a misnomer for Deutsch. At the time that they emigrated, it was generally, it was prior to the formation of a unified Germany, and it was common to refer to anybody from a Germanic region, as Dutch. So it wasn't referencing Holland or it wasn't referencing the Netherlands at all. It did mean Germans, but it was just Dutch. So it wasn't a misnomer around Deutsch, and that's what I always thought it was. But it was corrected. So just interesting to know, like in that era prior to Germany being a single nation, there were duchies and kingdoms and everything else.
You ever watch Goldfinger? Austin Powers Goldfinger?
Isn't it Gold? Member?
Oh, Gold Member, sorry. Yeah. Well, sorry, I forgot. I forgot to on the bond. But there's a scene where Michael Caine's character, Austin Powers' dad, he goes, "There's two things I can't stand. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch." I was like, what? Because Dr. Evil thinks he was born in Bruges or something like that. The chocolate is from Bruges. That's where Daddy's from.
Okay, time to try some sardines. Look at that, like, a milky goodness floating on there. I don't know what that is.
Good luck.
All right. Gonna swap this around for a minute. Let's see. Start with a nice empty spot. And just gonna try and get a chunk of this out here. Ooh. Just got that. All right.
There's a bone in that.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you eat the bones in sardines.
Oh.
That's one of my favorite parts, but I'm a weirdo. Just a little micro crunch of fish bones. I don't know.
So
Fish spine.
have you ever eaten smelt?
It's not familiar, but that doesn't mean.
They're like an Italian mini sardine that you batter them and fry them.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
So, this smells very much like fish. Ooh.
I think it just smells like tuna. I don't know.
And it smells like metal. Kind of tasted metal before I even.
So, real quick. If you look at the seam of the can,
Oh yeah. There's
a little burst in.
and around the top, the lid itself before this got pulled off,
Mm-hmm.
there were little indicators of micro leakage or rust. So I wasn't 100%. So I'm gonna just do a little tongue test first.
Like bleeding.
Can't tell. There does seem to be something along there.
Oh. Pretty sure these are biscottis. This is like a low-level anise biscotti. Definitely need to put it in something hot, though. It's really dense.
Would you be up for getting the water boiling again, and we could finish this off with some tea and?
Well, I can't have anything more caffeinated. My stomach
Fair.
almost collapsed
So-
on itself. But I will make. Well,
No, we don't need.
Yossi's coffee knows what it's doing, man.
Yeah, this is very much like a.
It's a heart-shaped biscotti.
Mm-hmm. Chicago 23 saying it must have been very hungry. Yeah, it's been a long day. We purposely pushed this to the end because we always screw up timing in the middle. I think it's just a little nicer to end with the chow time. And Nick was mentioning last week that, and I was feeling it too. Stopping, eating, and then picking back up again. We just went to like 2 miles an hour. Very, very slow and tired.
That food coma was real. Oh my God! What? Oh, that smells great. Ah, I see. My part of the chocolate bar went through a transporter.
Well, let's
So Chief O'Brien definitely not paying attention.
that got smashed at some point. All right, gonna have a little more sardine.
What's it taste like? What's it taste like?
I mean, it is similar to like canned chunk like tuna or something, but being that it's the whole fish, there's a little bit, there's the skin that adds a little bit of flavor and texture to it. There's the spine that adds a little bit of texture to it. and there's kind of a, I don't know, there's kind of like a different overall, not metal, but it's hard to describe kind of taste that goes along with sardines.
Well, I'm sure they use mercury in the process of preserving it, like a lot of other fish, no?
No, and nobody uses mercury to preserve anything fish-wise ever. Fish just contain mercury because they're eating a lot of smaller animals that filter it from the environment.
Mm.
So the bigger the fish, the higher the concentration of mercury. And the reason that tuna has generally enough of it to matter is a tuna is like a multi-thousand-pound animal. So sardines have heavy metals in them to some degree usually, but it's at such tiny, tiny amounts. And they're eating smaller animals that themselves have tiny, tiny amounts. But when you get something that's the size of like a tuna, and it's eating a great deal more from the environment, filtering out more and concentrating more, it gets to a point where it's a little more dangerous level-wise. But yeah, I mean, and that's, no worries. It's probably common misconception that like, who's putting mercury in? Why are we worried about the mercury? It's just, it has to do with the food chain and bigger and bigger and bigger things concentrating more heavy metals in them.
I think that was once a nougat inside that dried out.
I'm not sure these are good.
I'm free.
Like I'm getting
The chocolate's more like fudge, though.
I'm getting an almost spoiled milk taste from them.
Oh, we should have translated it for him.
Yeah, it's like the pieces inside are almost like a nut.
Definitely made of milk, though. I know what you're talking about now. I get that sort of sour milk taste in the back of my tongue.
Well, it seems okay.
Yeah.
Whew. All right. Phil Mickelson, y'all, PGA 2021 champion, 50 years, 11 months, just became the oldest golfer to win a major. Oh, well, good job, Phil Mickelson.
Because he takes that arthritis medicine he does the commercials for. That's why. I like Phil Mickelson. He's dope. Hate golf, though.
A little more Pasquet. Wrap it all up with some random.
Yeah, there's a cherry one right here.
Random candy.
But we've had these before, definitely. The cherry one. I've seen that.
Oh, there's a center to this.
Conrad Rema. Oh, we have these in Italy. They're usually filled with, like, cream.
There's a cream in there. Some kind.
The big flavors are like strawberry or pineapple. Mm-hmm.
What would you say this is? Flavor-wise.
Lemon.
Oh. Yeah. I'm like trying to think of something complex.
I mean, the package itself is actually a lemon.
Oh, man. Gonna take a minute.
I hurt now.
Huh?
I hurt now.
From what?
Food coma. I love these because they come. So, okay. It doesn't say it on here, but what these candies are is actually a gum that comes from a tree in Greece called mastica. that gum starts out hard. The minute you introduce it to moisture or liquid, it becomes chewy. That's what these are. We have mastic. In Italian, they're called masticchini, but they're mastica candies.
Okay. I'll trust you until I look it up. No, I'll trust you. Ooh. All right. I think we're probably going to wrap it up so we can tear all this apart, clean up.
Do you know how to pronounce like Russian letters at all?
No, I get them wrong.
Is H M like our M?
H is N.
N?
Yeah. I only know because of the put it in H joke instead of put it in neutral. So H is N. But I honestly don't know. I have the Cyrillic alphabet thing by my desk at work.
Because I really want to say that this bottom word is like how the Russians would say mastika, but I know like upside down K could mean like fort, so.
Yeah, I have no idea. And
It's
with
almost,
this isn't Russian. No, this isn't Russian. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. It's in Belarusian or something.
wait. Yeah. .com.
There's a lot of similar stuff.
Wait, hold on. The company is called Slasty, and it's a .com address.
Okay.
Let me giggle it.
And while he does that, I'm going to switch over to just this view and say our goodbyes. So, thanks everybody for coming out for another cataloging stream. I hope everybody had a good time. You know, between the adding a few more items to the space collection, working on starting to get all these boxed up and separate, and you know, everything else we ran through tonight, another 16 boxes or something like that. I feel like maybe not quite that many, but either way, it's been another fun night, and I'm glad to have all you guys here for Ration Museum Bulletin number 42. So we'll be back. I will be back next week. Might be at the normal time of 5 o'clock, but I'll try and get it scheduled as early as I can so that you guys can tell early. And you know, until then, I hope everybody has. Can I turn on Super Chat? No, I don't think I can. I only have 300 and something people, so I don't think that's an option yet. I don't have any buttons or anything anywhere that says Super Chat, if that's what you mean. Either way, don't forget Kaylin's got a stream starting in about half an hour over on her channel. She's going to eat that halal lamb jalfrezi. That one looks good. Oh, yeah. I do need to set up something. You're right, Smokey. At some point, I do want to have, like, what it's going to go to and some kind of goal tracker and all that. I know I overcomplicate all this stuff, but either way, thanks, everybody, for coming out. I hope you all had a good time, and we'll be back next weekend. So until then, everyone, stay rational.